It's a Tuesday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Do good, buddy.
Good news for America. Kimmy returns.
Wow.
Welcome back.
Made it.
You look rested.
Do I? Because I don't feel like it right now.
She's like on California time.
Jet lag.
Is it going to be one of those days? Because you are talking kind of California.
She's
walking in
Cali.
this morning.
She's totally Cali.
She's being straight up Cal, bro.
Yeah. Cali Kimmy.
Because she walked in, she's like, hey! What's up, Brady? How was the trip?
It was good.
Yeah?
It was nice. Saw some family. Did that.
Okay, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Because you had brought up, you were in California.
Yes.
We finally figured that out when you walked back in the door.
I did tell you where I was going, by the way.
We're aware of this.
Yeah.
No, we talked all while you were gone about how we didn't listen to a thing you said.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
You forgot I was even leaving until a week before. I had to remind you.
No, yeah, that is true. Tommy forgot you were leaving the day before.
Yeah.
He's worse than I am.
See you tomorrow.
So you had said you went out to California. You were visiting some family.
Yep.
And you said that there was some family that also traveled to where you were from another spot.
They all live in the desert area.
You have desert family.
Cool.
I do.
How cool is that?
I thought the opposite.
Oh, man, that's like wicked cool. She has like California desert family.
Living in the desert's cool.
No, it's pretty cool.
Palm Springs.
I realized I could live there easily.
Palm Springs looks like one of the coolest places on the planet.
All right. For those who don't know about Palm Springs, California, and I didn't know this either until Tommy started talking. Apparently, it's where all of the stars of the 1960s lived at one
It
point.
is a moment in time for sure.
It's old
Like
school?
all the like architecture and stuff. It's all of that time period.
But it's all like rich.
Okay.
It's what wealthy looked like in the 1960s.
Okay. So, like,
You could go to Gerald Ford's house.
why
bro.
would I not want to go to Gerald Ford's house?
How cool is that?
Pretty sweet, huh? Third in line for the presidency, and he lived right there. Wow, that's pretty cool. Wasn't even elected to any presidential office in any way.
Won a national championship.
Yes, he did with Michigan.
Yeah,
Go
only
Wolverines.
president that did.
So far.
Yes.
Yeah, until J.J. McCarthy ends up winning the presidency 30 years from now. You don't know who that is. What I'm getting at, Kimmy, is it's weird how you see, Tommy, desert family. Because when I think desert family, I think like government manifesto, weird ass living in a house that they made themselves because they don't trust the wood from the government.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I know. I know what you're
Isolationist.
picturing. Yeah, and that does exist out that way. You don't have to go too far to find that.
Okay, see that would bother me. Like first of all, I hate the heat, so I'm out on that. But even if the heat wasn't a
It's a
factor,
dry heat pad.
shut up, California Kimmy. Shut up.
It's a Cali heat. You wouldn't get it.
Well, Tommy and I like the heat. We are warm weather people. This would not be your cup of tea.
But even take the weather out of it, I would be too nervous to live in that environment only because of like what I would wear. Like one day I got to knock at my door. Hey man, did you see that truck drive by?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I know you're cool, but you want to keep an eye out.
I don't think those people
Government's
live.
after
I think you're thinking of a different type of desert.
Yeah. I think you're thinking more like Nevada.
Yeah.
Desert's desert, bro.
Yeah.
No,
this is Southern California desert. It's
There's different deserts.
Okay.
There's many deserts in this world, Pat.
Thank you. There's also something else I think we need to talk about.
What?
Well, Kimmy's husband was off while she was gone. And your husband was a very lonely man
Yeah.
because he kept sending me.
Yeah, he was. I think he was bored.
Yeah, he's super bored. So he sent me video of him walking the dog.
All right.
Yep.
And then he sent me video of him putting together furniture.
Okay.
And then he sent me video of him watching a soccer game.
Those are all things he actually. Well, minus the furniture. The other two things he enjoys doing.
No, I got it. And that's great. That's great. And I'm happy he's enjoying it. You didn't need to tell me you were
I
doing
don't know.
these things.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe you should feel he's comfortable enough to let you know what he's up to.
And I love your husband, and that's great and everything. What I gathered from this as a married man, Tommy, is this the first like long trip you went on without your husband?
I guess probably the longest trip I've gone on with it. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I've gone we've been away weekends.
How often did you call your husband while you were gone?
We FaceTimed a couple times, let him know what's up.
Like 3 times? 2, 3?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, that's enough.
Yeah.
See,
Nothing changed in like that 24 hours.
You think so? You think that would be enough? And I'm with you. Like
Three's enough.
Yeah. But the fact that he was so bored by himself, leads me to believe that maybe you didn't reach out to your husband enough.
Well, I don't know if reaching out to him helps. How does that make him any less bored?
Well, because now he's got something to do. He's talking to his wife. Like, maybe your husband relies on you more than you think for things that you didn't
I don't know. I think he was
about.
enjoying it more than you think.
Okay. Well, I could tell by the way he decided to build an outdoor couch for 3 hours that I was getting updates on the entire time. And by the way, if you're gonna text anybody about building a couch, I'm the
Not
last
you.
man,
Not
right?
you.
Like I'm not gonna be able to help you with the couch, bro. I'm sorry.
Man, you're getting an outdoor couch though.
Yeah, it's like a little patio couch.
Nice.
I felt like Tommy for a second. We'll put the cushions on that thing.
You talking about California, Tommy? Tommy, how often should you reach out to your spouse per day while you're gone?
I think once is enough.
Once a day?
Yeah. I mean, that would be the max. I mean.
Wait, you're not reaching out any more than once a day if you're gone?
but
Yeah.
if
There's one update. That's it. Unless there's something amazing going on, like when I was going down to see my parents in the nursing home. Hey, saw my dad. The porridge was great.
That's it?
Yeah. What else do you want me to tell you?
I thought it was minimum 3.
3?
Yeah, morning,
Now you're
afternoon,
being a
evening.
pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Whenever my
Well,
wife...
who reaches out when your wife goes away?
Well,
Who
you got
reaches out to
kids.
who?
Oh, it doesn't have anything to do with kids. So it's whoever's gone
Okay.
will reach out.
Gotcha.
Right? So, like, if I am gone, I'll call in the morning, FaceTime in the morning, FaceTime in the middle of the day, FaceTime at nighttime.
That's too much. I got nothing. I don't have that much information.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's so much about having information. It's more just about the comfort of seeing that person you love.
But then you're going to go down this, well, I miss you. I miss you too. Okay. Yep. Love you. Love you. Miss you. What are you doing tonight? Dinner.
You do run out of conversation pretty
Dinner.
fast.
Yeah, I guess he's grilling out. Uh-huh.
Wait, do you say it like that, though? Because maybe that's why she doesn't want
Probably,
to talk to you.
'cause-
Talking like that, I don't know. Who
I'm
cares?
out.
Just shut up. I don't even care.
And the conversation gets really sad because if they're on FaceTime, well, here's the dog. So
Yeah.
now I'm talking to the dog on FaceTime, which is great, but I don't think it's important.
Do you guys not love your spouses as much as I love my spouse? Because that's kind of what it feels like right now.
Well,
I love my spouse enough to leave him alone.
yeah.
No, you don't, because he kept bothering me.
You don't
it
wanna
was
be
like
a pest.
I picked up a firefighter husband all of a sudden. When is it being a pest?
Oh, yeah.
I think my wife would be upset if I wasn't reaching out 3
I mean,
times a
first of
day.
all, in the morning, if I'm on vacation, I'm going to be hungover. I'm going to be dragging ass, man.
Okay.
So I need coffee. I got to wake up. I got to get my bearings. So mornings are out.
Okay.
Maybe a text. Doubt it. And then usually peak conversation for me would be pre-lunch.
Okay.
And then I go radio silent to the next
Wait,
day.
you don't talk to your spouse from like 11 o'clock on for the rest of the day?
No. Why?
Because keep me abreast of the
Of what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you really care what she's up to anyways?
I don't know if I care. I just
You just want the update?
it's not even an update. It's just like a moment of like, even if it's like 30 to 45 seconds, like, hey, what's going on? How you been? Miss you, love you. Okay, bye.
It's too much small talk.
Okay.
I'm good at like small talk like once a day.
It's not small talk with your spouse, man. There's
It's
no such
still
thing as
small talk.
There's no such thing as spouse small talk. The only time spouse small talk shows up is when you've just gotten in a fight and both of you want the fight to be over. So you like look out the window and be like, "Oh, ducks." You know what I mean? Like that's the only time spouse small talk shows up. I'm shocked.
What?
I'm ashamed of both of you.
Oh, my wife seems to be happy with it.
Well, no, I get how she doesn't want to talk to you at all.
Right.
Right? Fine.
Let's keep it to a minimum.
Okay. 252 WCMF. How often do you have to call your spouse when you're away from them out of town? Because, Kimmy, you said 3 in 5 days? So
Yeah.
there were whole days you
Well, I
didn't
mean,
go?
we text in between, but like a full-on phone call. No, yeah, maybe 2 to 3 times.
I love how you make it sound like you're trying to reach, like, the space station. A full-on phone call. Houston, we have a husband.
But I know, like, if my wife goes to Chicago to see the kids, there will be a full day where I won't hear from her because I know they're out doing stuff.
Okay.
So maybe a text. That's about it. And then, yeah. What are you gonna? Yeah, you went to the park with the baby.
No, but again.
How was that swing, huh? Pretty cool.
Okay.
There was a point where I was disappointed that my husband didn't call me right away because he got some juicy neighborhood gossip.
Oh.
Ooh.
And he like texted. I was like, "Why did you not call me with this? I need to know right away."
252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy is back from her California desert trip. California Kimmy's in the building.
Wicked cool.
You're not tan.
Well, a very smart doctor told me to wear sunscreen and reapply every few hours.
Did you call her while you were gone? You left your husband home alone building the couch? We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF. See, this is why I hate
What?
when people come back from vacation. Because, like, there's a group of people just like Kimmy Because I had said I don't like the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And you said
It's a dry heat,
It's a dry
Pat.
heat. This comes in from Brian. Brian said, Kimmy's right. The heat in Arizona, California, Nevada is different than the heat in Rochester. The heat in Rochester will make you sticky and sweaty. The heat in California, Nevada, and Arizona, it's nice to the skin and you barely even feel it. Shut
Nice
up.
to the skin.
You know what's nice too when you get out that way? Nothing smells because it's so dry.
You're kind of right. I never realized that.
Like, you know how like when you walk outside sometimes in here,
You get
'cause
a whiff.
You get a whiff of something. You don't get any of that in the desert. It's dry.
What are you talking about?
There's no moist,
I
dank.
can't even hate on what
nothing.
he's saying because I never noticed any bad smells.
Like like when you walk around New York City.
Yeah.
And like, let's say you
Well,
go
that's
down.
like a city, though, I guess.
No, but like when you get in that
No,
area,
it's a wet city.
oh, it's a stank ass city. New York's got an ass smell when you walk around, and it hits you in different areas of the city. When you get out west, like in Phoenix and places like that, it's just nice.
Are you comparing the one of the largest, most
No,
populated cities in the world
smelliest.
to Phoenix, Arizona?
They got trash, they got stank, but they
Bro,
don't
it's
smell
not
it.
New York. You're comparing Phoenix, Arizona to New York City, and you think it's the dry heat.
L.A. same way, man. No smell.
Yeah, no, man. You walk down Hollywood Boulevard. You don't smell nothing. You see a homeless guy taking a dump, smells like roses.
It does.
It's amazing how that
It
all works
does.
out. You're the dumbest person I've ever met in my life, and I love you. You're my friend, but you're stupid. You're a stupid person.
You're just jealous because you're not going to go. You're never going to see Bob Hope's house.
I don't want to go to the desert. I don't get to draw the. Can I just?
You're never going to go to Sonny Bono's restaurant.
The airport is named after him, too. Fun fact.
Thank you. Oh my God, who are you? Who are you? You go to
I don't
California
know. I
one
was
time.
surrounded by it for 5 days.
Wait, the airport's called Bob Hope Airport?
No,
Bono.
Sonny Bono.
Oh,
You didn't know that?
no, I didn't. How cool is that?
How many actors have airports named after them in California? Because
John Wayne.
John Wayne has one.
Yeah, probably a lot.
Reagan's in D.C.
Well, he was the president. Shut up. See,
No, but he was also an actor.
But you're laughing at him. This is
I
what
did
you
the
are.
same thing.
This is what you
I
are.
had to think about it.
No, you're doing this. You came back with dry heat and Sonny Bono. And by the way, half the audience doesn't even know who Sonny Bono is.
Everybody knows who Sonny Bono is. He is the Sonny Bono.
I was around a
Of
lot of
Bonos.
old people in the desert. This is what happens.
Okay. All right. It was hard enough doing the show with Timmy the last couple of days. I don't want to do a show with two Tommies this morning. So if you could snap up.
It is weird. The whole time I was there, I thought of Tommy. I was like, wow, Tommy would really like this.
I will say, if that's the case, it is weird that you didn't reach out to us while you were gone.
Well, I figured I was going to see you in a few days, tell you all about it. What was I mean, who wants to hear about somebody's vacation while you're not on vacation?
Tommy, if you would have taken pictures of like celebrities' houses, he would have been like all over.
Like you probably saw some really cool California pants I may want to purchase.
You're not kidding. A lot of high fashion shorts.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's new in the West Coast short game, Kimmy?
A lot of patterns.
Ooh,
a lot
that's
of
not
patterns, a lot of colors.
Dry patterns. No smell.
God. I'm
What's the matter?
the only person worse than going West Coast and coming back to tell you about the dry hair is like the kid who does like one semester abroad and thinks like all of a sudden they're like, Welsh now.
Oh, he calls his phone his mobile.
Yes, exactly. He's not on schedule. He's on schedule. Shut up.
He's on holiday.
Shut up.
Taking a holiday.
Kimmy's like Madonna when she moved to England for a little while. Like, you're from Michigan. You don't have that accent.
Can you tell me where the dustbin is? Or the lavatory?
We got a dynamite California Kimmy cut a break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
I think we've already started.
No,
Were they Callie in the neighborhood?
I love it. Good save. Kimmy's got a post on the neighborhood app. Hopefully it's a neighborhood from around here and not out West Coast. Because that would be a dry post.
Because I would get it.
Kimmy's going to read that neighborhood app, removing street names and town references. You, me, everyone that can hear us, we're going to listen.
Have to listen.
And because we all know every stereotype about every town, village, neighborhood in the greater Rochester area, we're going to figure out where they whining. And we're going to do it just after 9 o'clock. So set your phone alarm or stay with us the whole day. I mean,
Enjoy.
What else you got going on? You don't live in the desert. It's not a dry heat
Yeah,
here.
smell it outside.
Yeah,
Stinks.
it's terrible. I mean, God, if we could only live in a sweet-smelling city like Phoenix, Arizona,
Yes.
that would be so phenomenal. Neil Lomax and the rest of the 88 Cardinals. All right. That and a whole bunch more. But first,
Yeah.
Tommy, there's a reason this place has sold 1 billion hamburgers.
Oh, yeah. They're number one, baby.
They know what they're doing. But it turns out this company, along with a bunch of companies like it, they've been hurting lately.
Oh, really?
In fact, they're seeing a pattern that they don't like. And they're doing something to try and change that. Now, Wendy's made their move, and it was a terrible disaster. We talked about that a couple of weeks ago. McDonald's has a new idea, but it's going to be hard to figure out how they can do this with what they already have sitting on their menu. And we'll explain everything next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's one of the most successful companies in the history of the United States.
Oh, yeah, in the world, really.
It's a global icon. In fact, I saw a study a couple of years ago that said this logo is more recognizable than the cross worldwide. That being said, things are not as great as they could be for this company right now.
So what's happening?
Well, they're going to try and make an adjustment for reasons they believe customers are going away. The question is, if this is your plan, how can you get bigger than what you already are?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 6:45, we're going to tell you a story involving a woman just east of us who she's in an incident we see every once in a while.
Okay.
However, normally the story just ends with the car in this spot. This story does not. And oh my God, buckle up.
All right.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So things are not great in the fast food world right now.
Everything's kind of slowing down.
Yeah, it turns out that people are eating fast food less than they have been in the past. And it's affecting Burger King, Wendy's, Taco Bell. McDonald's, it seems, might be getting hurt the most. And the reason they believe people are buying less fast food, Tommy, is they see fast food as less of a value than what it used to be.
So the price has gone way up.
Well, not only has the price gone up, but you're not getting the bang for the buck you used to. The dollar menu is gone, right? The people feel that the food is smaller than it used to be. Whether or not that's true, who knows? And McDonald's, hearing the complaints of their customers, is going to fix that.
They feel our pain.
Yes.
All right.
This week, the CEO of McDonald's said they are looking to launch, and I quote, a larger, more satiating burger.
Satiating?
I want to say that's like fulfilling.
All right, more delicious.
So,
Kimmy, can you Google the definition of the word satiating?
Sounds like satisfying.
Satisfying, but why wouldn't you just say satisfying?
Satiate.
Satiating, because it's got to be like satisfying plus.
Okay.
to completely satisfy yourself or a need, especially with food or pleasure.
Okay, so it's completely satisfying.
It's a very pleasurable experience.
A larger, more satiating burger.
So it's going to be a bigger portion?
Well, it sounds like they want to give customers more bang for their buck.
Well, it'll be bigger food.
There you go. They say the burger will be rolled out in certain test markets, and if it works, we'll see it nationwide very soon.
So this is going to be it's not going to be a bigger Big Mac then. It's going to be like its own standalone satiating burger.
I don't know. So
they're
keeping the mystery around this, I guess, on purpose, right? They want people to wonder what it's going to be. But the question becomes, what the hell could a larger McDonald's burger be? Because this is a company that already sells a double quarter pounder with cheese, right?
Yeah.
They brought back the double Big Mac in January.
Right.
Yeah.
That's 2 Big Macs on one sandwich.
You get the big ass fry already.
Yeah. What?
Do they load it up with more like toppings to kind of make it have that, more like picturesque look?
I don't want
you know what I
toppings,
mean?
though. I want meat. No, seriously, it was the same.
Because I know, like people will complain that the bun doesn't look the same in the pictures as it does when you get it all wrapped up.
Yeah.
So, I'm wondering if they just make it kind of look better.
So make it look puffy, but no, because people are going to ask when they release it, saying like how much meat is on it.
Yeah.
They can't be like, oh, how much meat? Look at this bun. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to figure out what the hell they could have up their sleeve that's going to make people who want more food to eat go, oh, this is better than a double Big Mac or a double quarter pounder with cheese.
Yeah, because you can always just double. I mean, I know a lot of people, especially young guys, that doubled up their order all the time. So this wouldn't even affect them.
But here's the problem.
What?
You could do that in the past, and it was still kind of economical. The argument now is you're getting less bang for your buck, so doubling up your fast food order. Why would I do that when I can go get more food that's taken better care of at a place for the same price?
But it sounds like if they're going to give you a bigger burger, they're going to charge you for it.
I don't know, Tommy. If the argument is we're getting less bang for our buck, maybe it's a bigger burger that costs less than you think. Let me ask you guys a question.
Right.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When it comes to fast food, do you want one big thing that's inexpensive, less expensive, or lots of cheap little things?
Ooh.
Because you can argue that you'd get more people to come out to fast food if you could find something close to the dollar menu.
More like,
The old days.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's what's going to pull people in more than the improvement of something that already exists.
Okay. So you'd be more likely to go to McDonald's for
because
variety cheap than cheaper big items.
Yeah, because I think that's initially the draw of McDonald's is I'm getting the biggest bang for my buck. I'm getting the most food for that price. I'm thinking quantity over quality.
Okay. Are you a mix and matcher or are you a straight value meal kind of guy?
So when I was a wide little fat boy, when I went to McDonald's, I wanted so much food in my car that I knew I should be embarrassed. And that's what I wanted. I was a multiple bag guy.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So you were, but were you
Multiples.
Were you going value menu plus, or were you going lots of little things individually?
I was grabbing all kind of stuff.
Okay,
yeah.
so you were okay.
I wasn't even conscious of what. I mean, I just knew like, oh, I want that because it was so goddamn cheap.
It is funny, like back in the day, how you would pull up to a drive-through and just black out while you were ordering.
Yeah, like you're a billionaire.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, like you'd be like halfway through your food and be like, "Oh yeah, I got this. There's an apple pie in here. Right?
Yes.
Thanks a lot, past me. Future me appreciates it." I mean, Kimmy, you think back to when we were teenagers, right?
Yeah.
You go to that dollar menu, you get a couple McChicks, a couple of double cheeseburgers, large drink, and that dollar menu where they got you was on the fries because you never got $1's worth of fries, but you had to get fries with your McChicks.
Yeah,
and
you
your
created
burgers.
your own little value meal.
Yeah. And then some people created their own foods, period. Like I told you, my brother would make the McGangbang, which was you would peel open a double cheeseburger and put a whole McChicken in between it and eat it as one sandwich. So it was two.
You're saving some carbs with getting rid of those buns.
Oh, no, he cut the buns in
Okay.
there. Yeah, no, it was.
All right.
It
So
was
he was just a pile of food.
yeah, it was bun, cheese, burger, bun, lettuce, mayonnaise, fried chicken, bun.
Oh my! I can't
my
even
God.
imagine
You
like,
can't even taste it.
how many calories that is.
Well, we could probably figure out, Kimmy, could you look up?
Well, you were going to
3?
eat it all anyways, right? You're just eating it a different way.
Yeah, so it would be two McDoubles plus a McChicken. How many calories is that in one sandwich?
I will say this because of McDonald's. It's the only way I survived on the road. Because I told you I had $3 a day to eat, and I ate every day at McDonald's, and I was 128 pounds.
Bro, I'm with you.
Like it was the best diet you could ever be on. Starvation.
I told you, man, I spent $5 a day because at one point the 5-layer burritos at Taco Bell were $1 a
Yeah.
piece, and I would eat five-layer burritos a
Yeah.
day.
Okay,
But
so-
is McDonald's that expensive now?
I mean, there's no more. Yeah, I mean, okay. I guess
it's
expensive is subjective.
Yeah,
Right.
compared to what you're used to.
And again, we may be looking at this with old man eyes, right?
Right.
Like, back in the day, I had $1. Compared to other food, I guess, fast food is not as expensive. But you have an idea in your head based on what you grew up with, what it should be, and it's not that anymore. So in that way, yes,
All
it's
right.
expensive. I don't know. Kimmy, what do we got for calories?
So each item's about 400 calories.
So that's
it's about
1,200 calorie sandwich.
Yeah.
Just a sandwich.
Oh, shut up, you bitch.
Bro, that's terrible.
You want
And,
to live? You want to live? Live with me.
You're going to be living long with that. How much fat is in that goddamn
Shut
thing?
up, you bitch. I mean, you've met my brother. He looks fine.
He looks great.
252 WCMF. This week, the CEO of McDonald's on an investor call said they are ready to launch a, and I quote, larger, more satiating burger. This is after the last couple of months where the fast food world has seen a massive decrease in customers. People feel like they're not getting the value they used to at these fast food restaurants. And McDonald's thinks this burger is going to fix it. Although, I'm with you, Kimmy. Like the more options, cheaper, smaller things, I think would get me more likely to keep going back every day.
I would think like you'd also have to make some pretty significant changes to that burger for people to even notice. Like, do you think you noticed when you unwrapped that thing that it looked different than the last time?
And okay, that's a good point. And past that, because if let's say they roll out a whole brand new burger, it's not a Big Mac, it's not a quarter pounder, it's a whatever. Every time McDonald's seems to roll out a new burger, it doesn't do well.
No, because everybody's locked into the old school stuff.
Yeah, like the Big and Tasty ain't around anymore. Remember the Arch Deluxe? That massive sandwich back in the day? It was going to be the new adult sandwich, and it just bombed.
What was the other one where the hot side was hot, the cold side was cold, and you had to put it together?
McBLT.
Yeah.
Wait, you put together your own? I don't remember.
Yeah, so it
this.
was the hot side was hot, the
It was
cold side,
you probably weren't even born yet.
and you had to you probably weren't, and then you put it together yourself so it didn't get soggy.
Oh, okay.
That was the
All right.
concept. And it was in two
Interesting.
separate containers, but the containers were attached. It was like you had to do your own work, and nobody wants that.
I love how you just had to do this.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
in your
but-
car, you don't want to do that because then it goes all over the
I
place.
watched my brother drive and put together a McGangbang Deluxe. All 1,200 calories of it, buddy.
But it also has to be killing them because there's just too many options now.
That is a good
I mean, you
point.
talk about it, every week there's another sandwich shop, right? There's another hoagie joint. Chipotle's got to be cutting into their business.
Well, and so, which is ironic because McDonald's at one point owned Chipotle and they sold it thinking it wasn't going
didn't
to be
know that.
anything. Yes, they had bought it, they sold it again, and as soon as McDonald's sold it, it
I
exploded.
mean, Subway's all over the place with cheap food.
Subway's on its way down fast.
You wouldn't know it by their ads.
Have you been inside a Subway lately?
What's wrong with the Subway?
No, nothing.
Oh, what happened?
No,
Bro, those ads are on
It's not-
24/7.
It's not the Subway I remember. What happened to the Subway?
Well, they're paying all these celebrities to push their sandwiches.
Maybe they have to get you into a Subway, which, by the way, is not working. You're not going inside a Subway.
Charles looks pretty well fed.
You bring up a good point here.
What?
Because, when we were, 30 years ago, it was
Less options.
yes, McDonald's and Burger King. Maybe you got lucky with a Wendy's and there was 2 Taco Bells in the greater Rochester area.
Right.
Now, I mean, Chipotle, if I go to Chipotle, I can get my thing made every little way I want it. Same with a place like Five Guys, right? Like, it's a unique experience where I get what feels like a fancy man's dinner, and it's not at fancy man prices.
And you also got that Chick-fil-A place you guys love.
Yep, that's the thing that's cutting into McDonald's. I mean, yeah.
That's a big drive-through
there's
joint.
So many options.
And, it seems every 2 or 3 decades, like, there's a wash through of fast food restaurants that all of a sudden stop existing. And maybe we're at that point, right, where there's too many options for everybody.
Yeah, it could be.
Because, you look up and down Jefferson Road, right? Like, there is...
Bro, it's everything.
It's Taco Bell, it's McDonald's, it's Sonic, it's Chick-fil-A. There's a Wendy's right there on that corner. There's a Burger King right around the corner from that. And that's just like the super fast food stuff. That doesn't include like the quick service stuff, like your Chipotle's, like your Five Guys, like your Moe's, right? Like,
Well, and I think even Chipotle, aren't they building a lot of the newer ones with a drive-through?
Yeah, that's the one in Pittsburgh.
it's
Yeah.
called a Chipotlane.
Oh, well. Either way, it kind of satisfies that need of getting it quickly or not having to get out of your
Yeah.
car.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Bold to go.
exactly. Well, it's not a drive-through. You have to order ahead
Yeah.
and then pick it up through the
Right.
Chipotlane.
Oh, I can't just drive up and order?
No.
How would you do that, dumbass?
Well, I mean, I guess you
I
could.
do it every place
yeah.
else.
Well, because like
Wait, I can't drive up to Chipotle and go, I want a burrito bowl.
No, because then they ask you like the 10 things you want in your burrito bowl.
It would
Right.
take a long time. I
I
feel
would
like that
be-
would really hold up the drive-through line.
I did not know this.
Bro, like the fast food lines can back up as it is, and that's
Yeah.
with like super efficient food. I would murder somebody if I got stuck in a Chipotle order it there
I
line.
have 5 orders I got to get in here.
Seriously?
I would have pulled up and said, I'm going to start ordering.
Why did we tell you? That would have. Oh, I like to order you. What do you mean I can't? It's a drive-through, isn't it?
He's
My
talking
money's
to the
not good enough
bush.
for you?
All right, so we wait and we see what larger, more satiating
Which is,
burger.
by the way, this is something we don't need.
Shut up. Why are you that? We don't need anything. You don't need beetle boots. You wear them. Like, if anyone wants to talk about things we don't need, you live in a life of don't need.
What are you talking about? Everything I did is a necessity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
All the time you spend out in your garden, that's a necessity.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's Mother Earth.
All the booze you drink, that's a necessity.
Yeah. Okay. You got to have 8 glasses a day.
Speaking of booze, look, this story is not uncommon in our area right now, which isn't great. Cars should not go into these places.
Yeah.
However, normally when we see this story, it ends with the car hitting this. The story does not.
Oh.
And, oh boy, buckle up. Because you're in for a hell of a tale, buddy.
Can't wait to hear.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Buckle up, buddy.
What happened?
This is going to be a wild ride.
Can't wait to hear.
What at first seems like an accident story is going to take one hell of a turn. Because if the allegations are true, it seems this woman had one thing on her mind, and nothing, and I mean nothing, was getting in the way of accomplishing it.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. California Kimmy is back.
Yeah, buddy.
She's so laid back and just chill now, man. It's a dry heat. You know your body.
It's going to be funny to see how fast California wears off of you.
It's already gone.
And you're miserable.
Yeah.
Well, no, you haven't flipped out at either of us yet.
Well, it's still early.
Well, no, normally you get a flip out in within the first 30 minutes of the show, and we're at 43 minutes in.
Yeah, you're totally chill.
Yeah, you're right. You're
proud of you.
My routine's a little thrown off this morning, too.
You know what it is, man? It's just a different lifestyle. You just chill out. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, you want your kid to be respectful.
Yeah.
And they say, Tommy, it takes a village to raise a child. So based on that, what happened to you? You should open your mouth and alert mom and dad.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, look, I can respect you doing what you do, doing what you're trying to do here. I also know that the fact that this kid did this to you is eating you up inside. And if there was any justice in the world, you could go do this. So it's like you, angry old man, versus you, coward, butting heads here.
But there's also a third rail here.
Oh.
Maybe even a fourth rail, if that's even possible.
What to do with a disrespectful teenager.
Yes.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Wayne County. A 42-year-old woman is in some serious trouble after an amazing series of events.
What happened?
The incident began with this woman behind the wheel of her car. And police say, while driving, this 42-year-old woman struck 2 parked cars, a trampoline, support pillars on a house.
Wait, she went into somebody's yard?
Yes, she did. She then hit a garage wall.
Okay.
And all of that happened, police say, before she drove her car straight up into a house.
Wait, straight up into a house?
Like into a house. The car is now in
so
a
they
house.
went over some steps or something?
Into a house.
So
my
she
God.
got past a garage wall.
I don't know if that garage was part of the... It doesn't sound like that
Okay.
garage was part
All
of the
right.
house she ended
But she
up
took
in.
out a trampoline, it hit support pillars, wall of garage into house.
Once again, just to take inventory. 2 parked cars,
All right.
a trampoline, support pillars on a house, a garage wall, and then crashed into a house.
Damn.
Now, not surprisingly, this woman has been charged with a DWI. So you see that little detail, you think, end of story, case closed. Because like when people drive into a house, Kimmy, that's normally when these stories end.
Yeah, it's checkmate,
usually,
yeah.
Hold your horses,
What'd
pal,
she do?
because we're not even close to done with this story. Police say after this 42-year-old woman crashed her car into the home, she then got out of her car and tried to fight the people inside the house.
I can't believe like she was able. You would think like there'd be some injuries involved in that whole.
Especially if
incident.
she'd been drinking.
That's what the police say. Nope,
All right.
she crashed her car into the house. According to police, they got out of the car and tried to fist fight the people. She got out of a car in a house and started throwing fists.
Because you think she'd be in shock at that point.
Yeah.
Not ready to
Unless she thought she was in her own house.
just get into it.
What are you people doing in my
I'm
house?
just throwing my house in here. Okay. It would be very hard to comprehend which thing is more shocking if you own the home in which the car was crashed into. Because the hole in your living room is something you did not expect.
Yeah.
But the woman then getting out of the car and trying to fight you.
Yeah.
Which
Because I would think your immediate response is this person okay? So you are probably running towards the danger, trying to see if this person suffered a medical incident, if they, if they're coherent and whatever. She didn't even let you get to that point.
No, she's already trying to choke you out and throw a punch you in the face. So all in all, along with the drunk driving charge, this 42-year-old woman is also facing charges of criminal mischief, endangering the welfare of a child.
How about steering?
And reckless endangerment.
All right.
So, Tommy, here's the thing. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If the allegations are true, there are potentially 2 reasons why this woman got out of her car to try and fight the people inside this house. One, they got upset when she crashed into the house, and that escalated the situation.
Okay, which makes sense.
And before you tell me that's crazy, she was drunk driving, right? Like, she's not a rational person at this point. It's possible she reacts to, well, you mean you're mad at me?
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's another reason this all could have gone down.
What's that?
She planned the whole thing.
Why would she plan it?
What do you mean?
That she hit those cars and the trampoline and the garage and the pillars and drove through the front of that house with the intention of fighting the people inside the entire time.
But you could have skipped all that other stuff to get to the house.
She
She's
could have
also
just
drunk.
pulled up and walked up the lane.
Well, no, but you could have.
Or
But
just hit the house directly.
well, maybe that other stuff also belonged to the people who own that house. You're trying to cause as much damage as possible.
Yeah.
But did they even say like whether she also lives in this neighborhood?
No clue about that. But look, man, you're right, Kimmy. If you wanted to fight these people, you could have walked up, knocked on the door, hey, I'd like to fight you. But there's no guarantee that they're going to answer the door to fight you, right? They could just stay behind their door and your plan's done.
Make your own entrance.
Yeah, I mean, like if you crash your car into the house, they got nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide.
I mean, it could have just been embarrassment. She was pissed off.
I
mean, she could also be a mean drunk.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Those people are like, some people just snap when they have alcohol, and it's like a Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah, but the fact that she got out of the car ready to throw fists tells me, because you guys are right, like you should be in shock. You should be trying to comprehend what just happened. The only way, in my personal opinion, you wouldn't be in that scenario in your head is if you had planned to crash into the house and get out fighting the whole time, right? Like a couple of Navy SEAL.
I'm coming in fighting.
Bro, it's like a Navy SEAL commando in a rubber boat. Like, here we go. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about this 42-year-old woman out in Wayne County. Police say she was behind the wheel of her car when she hit 2 parked cars, a trampoline, support pillars on a house, and a garage wall. She then drove her car straight up into a house. Police say that she then got out of the car and started fighting the people inside the house. She was arrested. Not only was she charged with a DWI, she's facing charges of criminal mischief, endangering the welfare of a child, and reckless endangerment.
Because I would just be so embarrassed. Because I've hit a house while drinking, the one I rented in Raleigh.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't have
You
that
could hit
story?
your own house, is what you're saying.
Well, where I was renting.
Yeah.
And I was so embarrassed. Like, I remember parking my car and hoping nobody would notice the siding that I just crunched with my car.
You know, you bring up a good point. Like, what is the initial feeling if you put your house into a car? Because, again, this is not an uncommon story.
No.
We've seen this story multiple times over the past couple of years. I mean, embarrassment would be...
First of all, it was like, I can't believe I just hit this goddamn house that I live in. And I'm like, I don't know what that's going to cost me now. I'm already paying rent, right? So I pull around the back and I'm hoping like...
Did anyone say anything?
So I just remember they repaired it, and I didn't say nothing. They didn't say nothing. Bro, I didn't have any money to fix siding.
You kind of got lucky then. You really lucked out there.
Well, I hit it in the middle of the night coming home drunk.
Stop admitting to...
Oh, it had been snowing.
Run. Oh,
Is that a hit and run? It's a hit and park. I went upstairs. There was no running.
Hit and park, worst Midwest fast food restaurant.
I don't think you can charge me with a hit and run if I'm sleeping in said house.
Sure you can. You hit. You didn't tell anybody. You
I
moved.
hit and
That's
napped.
a hit and run.
It's a hit and nap.
Kimmy, you were going to say.
I think like my initial reaction to hitting something would be how can I undo this as quickly as possible?
I think I'm going to jail.
Well, if you're drunk, you are going. If you drive into a house drunk, you're going to jail.
No, but like doing all that damage, I'm thinking like, oh my God, like I mean, like I think I'm going to prison.
All right, so let's talk. Forget the DWI here. Let's say it's an accidental, legitimate, because there was a story yesterday about a place out in Fairport. There's a turn in Fairport that's causing all kinds of accidents, and they want to know what's going to do.
Right.
There are some people that have driven into houses, like whether it's snow, ice, whatever.
Yeah, but they're not drunk.
Yeah, exactly. Just a straight up accident. The embarrassment.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's talk about fear. Fear
sure.
would also be like, one, did I kill somebody on the other side of this wall? Right? That straight up panic.
Yeah.
That could also cause people to try and get out and maybe take off even though they did nothing
Yeah.
wrong. Right? Like, you don't know how your body's going to react in that moment of absolute, oh my God.
What this is going to cost me?
Yeah, yeah.
How long in that process is your brain starting to come up with excuses for how you got here?
Oh, immediately.
Because I'm thinking like you're never going to fully admit to just the fact that maybe you weren't paying attention or you hit the gas instead of the brake. I'm thinking like you're going to come up with some wild scenario in your head for why this wasn't your fault.
Okay, but you have to... you have to keep in mind in today's world that if you want to paint a scenario,
I know you're right, but I think
there are 5 homes in that area that may have cameras that are going to catch you just driving. In
I know, but in my mind, it's like when you watch the NBA and there's like 3 seconds left, and the coach pulls up that chair and he's like drawing out a play, and everybody's around like that, you know.
How
like
can
Pat Riley working on it over here. I'm showing it to everybody. All right, this is our plan. All right, like let's do it.
Like, how can I explain this away?
Hey, because that's all I wanted. The other thing is when I've had like these problems in the past.
These problems in the past, he puts it.
I've always freaked out when I wake up in the morning. I go, "Oh, I probably dreamt that."
Oh,
no, you didn't dream it, you idiot. It's waiting for you as soon as you get up. Like that fear of I didn't dream this is the worst.
How did you even go to sleep at night?
Why would you ask follow-up questions to these stories? Never ask follow-up questions to these stories because it just gets him to further admit to more crimes for which the statute of limitations. Everything you've described in this story has been a crime.
Not a crime.
No,
well,
it's
soft crime.
Straight up crime. Straight up, uncut, pure Colombian crime.
Question, because it all worked out for you and you didn't have to pay anything, they just fixed it. Did you learn your lesson at all?
No, of course he didn't learn his lesson.
I never hit another house.
You sure?
Well, kind of.
Okay.
I took my rear view up. It was my own house pulling out. And no drinking.
252 WCMF again. We're talking about this 42-year-old woman out in Wayne County. Police say she was behind the wheel of a car. She hit 2 parked cars, a trampoline, support pillars on a house, a garage wall. She then drove straight up into a house. As soon as she got into the house, she then got out of the car, according to police, and started trying to fight the people inside the house. She was arrested for DWI, criminal mischief, endangering the welfare of a child, and reckless endangerment. And in this entire tale that we've been weaving here and trying to figure out how we got here, there is one thing missing in the chaos and excitement.
What's that?
How badly this actually could have gone. Because this woman could have run over people in the house,
killed,
right? If they were standing in the wrong room.
Right.
And if for
or
some
outside.
reason... Thank you.
Yeah.
And if for some reason, as we were talking this through, it was an intentional move, like you were just trying to get in the house to fight people, dear Lord, how do you not think that part through?
Yeah.
Right? Although, if it were an accident, your reaction to fight everyone inside is also way off. So I don't know where to come down on what this woman allegedly tried to do here. Do you think you could defend yourself after a giant hole was just ripped in your house?
You're running on adrenaline at that point.
That I did. Like
No. Let's say you're sitting in the living room, you and your wife, you're watching Netflix. Boom! House comes through. So you're in shock. You cannot believe what just happened. All of a sudden, chick gets out and she's trying to punch everybody. Like, think about the chaos.
I wouldn't even think this is real. Like, it would take me a minute to process it all. Like, the shock of, like, the initial impact and the sound and everything else you would feel, right? There's a grill in your living room.
Yes.
Not the kind you can make burgers on.
Well, it's probably hot enough to make a burger on right now.
And now she's out and she's crazy.
Yeah, and she's trying to fight you.
I'm thinking, man, what did this chick just rob or do? What's I don't get it.
It also complicates it because it's a woman, right? Because if it was a guy, you probably would have no problem punching that guy in the face if he came at you, right?
Okay, all right. I'm gonna say this out loud. It's gonna sound. I'm not advocating.
Are you sure you want to say this?
Look, if somebody crashes in my house and gets out and starts trying to throw fists, I don't think it's inappropriate to do what you have to do in that scenario. Look, I'm not happy about it.
Well, you got to protect your family.
I don't even know what's happening right now.
But I think if it was a guy that got out of that car, you have no problem immediately getting pissed.
Kimmy, I don't think it has anything to do with gender. I think that the series of events that are described in the allegations of this story are so insane and unexpected. You wouldn't know what to do. Yeah. You would not know what to do.
And you don't know what kind of guy is coming out of that car.
What do you mean?
Well, it could be like your old man.
Yeah.
Which is like frightening.
Right. But that's why I would think you would get even more defensive.
It could be soft ass me getting out of that car. Right?
Hey, come here. Hey, I crashed in your house. I'm going to come get you.
I think that would both be disturbing.
Pow, 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 pow.
Like you pick up something, you start swinging it around the room like a beam. I don't know, man. I don't think there's a good scenario of who's getting out of that car.
No, you're
because they're crazy.
It could just be an old person who that's the best case scenario.
Yeah. We've been seeing some old people do some serious damage.
Yeah,
serious damage.
But again, that's the best case scenario because
and
it's
that's just in Washington.
How about those clouds in Washington? What a bunch of clouds. All right. Moral of the story here: try not to drive into houses, and if you do find yourself inside a house, don't get out of the car and try to fight people inside. Fair?
Yes.
All right. Tommy, it's about respect.
Yes.
It's about respect.
Yeah, come on, man.
When you see someone that's been on this planet longer than you have.
You know me.
Thank you. Thank
know
you.
me.
Yes, and you go back.
You know me.
You go back. Well, you go back with someone they know. You don't go back with this person.
No, but we're all connected.
Okay,
here.
all right, all right.
Come on, man.
Tommy loves his little walks on the canal. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day yesterday.
Right.
Soaking it in.
Got the pooch out there. Beautiful day. Take a little walk.
But something happened that ruined that walk. An
Yes.
interaction between Tommy and a young man.
And it was the worst case scenario all the way around.
Well, but here's what's funny, man. We're going to listen to Tommy try and play cool, right? You know what, man? It's no big deal. I know you. I know you.
Yeah.
I know how you feel about teenagers, and I know that this is eating you up inside.
But there's a third rail to the story.
Yes.
And there's also a fourth rail.
Wait, there's a fourth rail.
Which you never hear about the fourth rail in any type of electrocution.
We're going to tell you what happened when Tommy bumped into a teenager he knows. And
Oh.
it's not as bad as it sounds.
Right.
There's a reason he should know them.
Yeah.
But it's the reaction of this teenager to Tommy that has created one hell of a situation.
Yeah.
Because you could do nothing.
No, I can't.
Wait, it's already been decided?
No, because there's a situation.
We'll tell you the story next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. They say it takes a village to raise a child.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, there's no issue here, Tommy, right? Like what the third and fourth rail situation is makes this decision easier. But saying something here could make a lot of things complicated.
Yes.
And when it comes to kids, it's not your job to please everyone you come across.
I like that.
Okay, but you ain't gonna. You're hanging out in the break room. It's just classic rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7:30. Kimmy, the draw of this for kids is obvious, right? This seems like one of the greatest things kids could ever get to go do.
Yeah, I would think so.
It's the older set.
Yeah, there's no really rules or really, an age where this should be cut off. Well, there is, but I don't know how many.
I didn't think there was a need for it. Kind of thought that it would happen naturally, but apparently not. We'll tell you what is showing up in Hilton. Right around the corner, just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, Kimmy, beautiful day yesterday.
Oh, my God, perfect.
Folks out and about, right? Tommy, you were taking your walk down the canal.
Yeah, so wife and I take the pooch, little Lily, and off we go down the canal.
So you and your wife having a nice romantic walk.
Very nice.
You know what's great about Pittsford, Kimmy?
What's that?
It's such a small community.
It is.
You run into people you know all the time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We keep it tight.
Don't.
So tight. Maybe not so much.
So what happened?
So run into an old buddy's kid.
Okay.
Now, my wife doesn't know the kid. She kind of knows the buddy, but she wasn't around when I was first running with this guy.
Can you give me a ballpark of how old this kid is?
Senior.
So he's okay. So 17, 18 years old.
Coming up.
Gotcha.
Right. So coming the other way, I see the kid, and I interact with him, and the kid is a complete dick.
Okay. What
Like,
do you...
he knows me.
Yeah.
He's like, F you almost. Like, it was like the most
Okay, he
blow
didn't
off.
say F
No, he
you.
didn't. I said,
No
no.
respect.
But it was kind of like my wife questioned whether I knew the kid.
So he blew you off.
More than blow me off, it was his whole attitude was like,
Why are you saying hi
like,
to me?
get lost.
Wait,
And
and
I'm
you
like-
went out of your way to say hi to this kid?
Well, we're
like,
passing each other, and I see him coming, so I'm like, hey, that's so-and-so, and I even called out to him.
Hey, sport, what's up?
I haven't seen this kid in...
Hey, killer.
I haven't seen Kiddo in probably 6-7 years.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I know who he is.
Yeah,
I know
sure.
the kid, right?
Yeah.
And the kid's just like, I could care less.
Okay. All right.
Like, how's your, I haven't seen your dad. We're getting together soon. He's like, I
Trying to
could care.
blow you off.
Well, I even said, like, yeah, I'm getting together with your dad soon. He's like, so? And we start walking.
Yeah.
And my wife goes, do you sure it was him? I go, yeah, you saw how she goes, that is just really rude. She goes, I would never teach my kids to act like that, even if you don't semi-care, like, to be that rude.
Okay.
Are you sure you got his name right?
Kiddo's close enough, right?
Okay.
Killer.
Killer, kiddo,
Old
sport.
sport.
Old sport.
All right. Well,
So-
so that's the end of that. Like, you had an interaction with the kid. It was
Awkward.
rude.
So I am
yeah.
having drinks with his dad
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
soon.
Sure.
Yeah, so the weather breaks, right?
Sure.
So my wife says, you gotta say something. He shouldn't be acting like that. And I'm like, I don't want to say anything, man. I don't want to get in the middle of it. So, like, she's going, no, you have to say something.
Well,
And I
what
go,
if,
like, why? Like, what if he's having a really bad day? What if his girlfriend broke up with him, or maybe he's got the clap? I don't know, man. But what if he?
The kids in high school. Hey.
Hey, bro, I was sexually active at that age. I don't know what's going on in the kids'
You
life.
rode the school bus home. Like, I mean, let's not paint pictures that aren't accurate. Hey, you want to come back to school bus with me? Sexy.
So I don't
That
know
was
what
him
the
talking
kid.
to his teacher that took the bus, by the way.
So I'm trying now. I'm defending the kid to my wife. My wife says I gotta say something to the guy. She goes because as a parent, she goes, I wouldn't want to know if my kid's behaving like that because it's rude. It doesn't get you anywhere in this world.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy's buddy's kid is a dick to him on
Yes.
the canal. Do you say something to dad? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Your knee-jerk reaction is don't say a word.
Right, but the third rail is my wife is there, so she's seeing us all go down. So now she's telling me I got to do the right thing.
Okay.
The fourth rail is I was that kid when I was a kid.
ooh.
I go, I would be a dick to people, and I still am. So like, I'm looking at her, go, who am I to say?
Who am I? Who am I?
As a registered dick, in the Dick Journals. If I didn't say that kid was rude.
I'm
Like
proud.
me, I'm going to say rude to people. I do rude to make a living.
Yeah, that's true.
I live on rude, baby.
I'm proud of you for having the self-awareness to recognize that you were that kid.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't know if a lot of guys your age would see that or have that interaction and think, no respect. These kids, no respect these days.
But I never
When I was
respected
a kid, at
anything.
least I said hello to adults in a polite manner.
No, but see, here's the thing, Johnny. Here's the thing. He's sitting here right now, and he's telling the story, and it's a great story, and I appreciate you sharing that with everybody. I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah.
And he's playing it cool. Can you, like, you
Oh, I know it's bothering him.
Who am I?
Yeah.
And I was just getting.
Well, I don't want to get involved.
No, but I know that your blood was boiling when some punk ass 17-year-old Pittsburgh kid looked at you and was like, "So
You don't know me?
Yeah,
I've been to your house. The kid's been to my house.
Like if you
He's been to my house in
7
Webster.
years ago, what was he, like 8 then? I mean,
But he knows me.
You know, it's your old Uncle Tommy. I got some Playboys for you under the bed if you're interested. Come on. You ever sip scotch? You ever see a grown man without his shirt on?
and Pat's talked about how,
You like
know,
Gladiator movies?
Pat's talked about how his dad's buddies treated him as a kid. Are you sure? Like, he didn't piss that kid off when he was
I
younger?
don't know, man, but come on.
Well, look, whether or not he did,
We're trying to have a society here.
Look, the kid shouldn't be a dick. There's no reason to be a dick.
Right,
Like, even if you hate the kid, I
whoa.
hate the guy. You politely talk to him real
Right.
quick, right? Like that's a respectful thing to do. So, like, you're trying to play it off like I don't want to tell the old man. Even
Well, I'm
though,
gonna have drinks with this guy, and I don't even want to say I ran into him.
But what if
and he was good.
What if the kid says he ran into you?
Then that's a different story. But I'm not gonna initiate it.
So you're gonna ignore.
That was my plan.
Wait until your buddy brings it up, potentially.
Well, that was my plan, but my wife says that's not a good plan.
Okay, so here's the thing: 252 WCMF 252-9263. Your wife's absolutely right.
Yeah, I know she's right. I just don't want to do right. Right? Doing right blows.
Look, I'll say this: if you ran into one of my daughters and they treated you that way, I would be upset if you didn't
I ain't
tell me.
telling you.
No, if you did not tell me, I would be very upset.
It would have to be so rude for me to say
No,
something.
look, man. Everyone raises their kids with an expectation that when we're not looking, you have a bare minimum of societal politeness. And if my kid doesn't meet that, I need you, I need Kimmy, I need everyone that knows me to tell me.
Okay, so here's the scenario, though. So let's say I ran into your daughter and she was rude to me, and I come back and tell you.
Yeah.
You go back and tell her, well, Tommy said. Now she's going to hate me even worse.
So what? She already hated you, and she's a child. She's a child. Who cares? It's a kid you're
No,
talking
but I'm going to
about.
be. It's
But
too
the
much.
kid already doesn't like you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you're not. Do you think like you're gonna win this kid over somehow in
No.
your head? Like, is that also bothering you that like there's nothing you can do to make this kid like you?
Yeah, he's learning magic tricks for the next time you see him. Check me out, kid. All right.
Because I also feel like that's part of your anger and confusion. Is wait, why don't you like me?
Well, yeah, because I thought you liked me.
Yeah.
And what's not to like? I don't bother nobody.
You just said you're a dick. You're rude.
But and you don't care if adults don't like you, but why is it bothering you so much that this kid doesn't like you?
Because I didn't do nothing to this kid.
Okay.
This child is just rude.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy walking the canal with his wife yesterday comes upon a teenage son of a friend of his. You haven't seen the kid in years.
Yeah, probably 6, yeah.
Go up and say hello, and the kid was a total dick to
Yeah.
Tommy. Tommy even brings up that he's going to see his dad soon to have drinks. Kid goes, so? Walking away. You're
I
like,
don't care.
but let's be real. Why would he care?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just, Jesus, you don't have to care. Just fake care. Can you fake care, kid?
Walking away, Tommy's wife says, you're going to see him soon. You have to say something to him about how rude his son was to you, and you don't want to do it. You have to. You have to do it. Is this the kind of guy who will be upset with you if you share this information with him, or he'll appreciate you telling him?
I don't know. That's a hard one.
You've known him for how long?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, anytime you mess with somebody's kid,
Okay.
they're going to take the kid's side.
Fair enough.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm poking a bear here. So, because let's say he starts to defend the kid.
Yeah.
Well, you got it wrong.
Okay.
Like, maybe you misread it. Then where do I go with that?
Okay. All right. That's fair enough. Look,
Because I know what I saw, and my wife saw. The good thing about having my wife there is she also saw how rude the kid was. It wasn't just
but
my perception.
Listen to you. I'm cool, man. I'm cool. She saw how rude he was. She saw how rude he was.
Yes.
I'm loving what's happening right now.
I'm
cool. No, I'm not. He's fine. No, he's not.
I have
was
a witness. And by the way, that's probably why you didn't get into Cornell with your goddamn attitude, kid.
I heard from you. Everybody gets into Cornell.
Not this kid.
Kimmy, would you tell The buddy of yours.
Well, same scenario. You ran into Pat's kid.
Yeah, okay, so let's say, you're in the mall, you're running my oldest.
I'm not telling you.
You're not I would be furious.
Unless, like, you brought it up in some way, maybe I might mention it, but I don't know. I couldn't. It'd be hard for me to explain how the situation went without calling your kid a dick.
But
right, that's the other thing.
And I don't know how to, like, awkwardly dance around. And I know, like, you might understand it, but I'm guessing, like, the average person, like, taking that information in is going to sound, they're going to be a little offended at first.
Yeah, I think they're going to defend their kid.
Yeah.
No, but here's the thing. Like, the way you're describing this, Tommy, is sharing this information with just some random adults you met. This is a friend of yours.
Yeah.
Kimmy, I am a friend of yours. So you just said it yourself. You know that I would not react in a negative way towards you. I'm going to go deal with that with my kid. I am shocked.
Yeah.
I am appalled that you would not immediately
I think
share with
I'd
me
have
that my
a hard
kid.
time.
Me too, man. Here's the thing. I would tell Kimmy, like when you walked out of the room to do like your little water power break, you do whatever you do.
Water power?
Walk around the building and eat your power bar. I would tell Kimmy.
That's 1,000 times worse than telling me.
I know it is because I have to get it out.
Well, and now I'm in a weird situation too. By you telling me, now I'm also responsible for that information.
You're fine.
Because Pat's going to be pissed if he figures out that I knew.
Yes,
Right.
I would be. Yes.
I know you would.
No, but it's not about you. I don't care about the embarrassment. It's fixing the problem with my kid. And instead of you doing that, you then take that information to make me look like a dick to our other coworkers, where you both sit here and go, "Oh, look at him. He doesn't know, and his kid's being a dick." 252 WCMF. Does Tommy tell his buddy?
Being a tattletale.
His teenage kid was a dick. You would be, but I know it would feel. And here's the thing: after you said it, I know it's gonna make you feel good too. Yeah, I got him. Take that, 17-year-old, 18-year-old.
And it's gonna ruin drinking with this guy.
Tell him at the end when you're putting him in the car.
Or put him in the car.
Oh. Trying to make him make things nice and comfortable before you tell this kid's a dick. Let's talk to a man. He's a good father.
All right.
He's always got great advice.
Good daddy.
Teddy's on CMF. Hey, Teddy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Tommy, how well you know this father?
I've known him since I've pretty much lived here. 30
okay.
years.
Well, you should tell him. You know what? If you can help one kid to becoming better person, I would do it. Tommy.
Yeah, I don't want to help one kid. I don't want to help any kid. You know what? This world's on its own.
See, you becoming a douche because you don't have any kid.
Yeah, and I want to keep it that way. And I don't want to piss off other kids.
Why not? I mean, Jesus, guys, if you, like I said, if you can help one person in your life to become a better person, why can't you do it?
He's a great
You've
point.
been a lot bad thing.
Okay, so let's say I tell my buddy the kid was a dick. That my buddy takes the kid's side, says you got it wrong. Case closed. And then guess what? I'm gonna run into that kid again at some point because it's Rochester.
Okay.
I'm either gonna be coming out of like Wegmans or down on the canal or Shone Place or the yarn store where they do the alpaca stuff, and he's gonna go like, "Hey, man, why'd you narc on me?"
Or hey, Teddy, I'm with you, buddy. Thank you for the call. I got to take some more calls. I appreciate it. That could go that way. Or maybe one day.
It's gonna go that way.
Maybe 20 years from now, you're an old man being wheeled around.
I'll be dead.
No, you'll be an old man being wheeled around in my fantasy. And we get to poke you in the head. There's nothing you can do about it. But that's beside this.
Unlike you do now.
Oh, no, my butt and my head.
You poke my butt?
Yeah, I got this new business, but we don't have time for that right now. 20 years from now.
All right.
You're wheeled out into one of the gazebos in Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah.
And there's a man in a suit, red tie, powerful suit. And he was just elected to the U.S. Senate.
Wow.
And he leans over. He's on a mic. He goes, listen, I want to thank all of you for your votes. I would not be here today if it weren't for one man, because my life was going in the wrong direction. I was not treating people the way that I should have. And this man, Tommy Mötley,
This is JFK.
went to my father and told him how I was treating people. And that moment in my life changed things forward. And now I'll be the first elected senator to also cure cancer at the same time. We just have the cure for cancer. And it's all thanks to Tommy Mötley telling his drinking buddy that I was being a dick.
It would make sense this kid's going to be a senator because he's a dick. He's like one of those dick senators you say that never has time to talk to anybody in the hallway. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to vote on that. Yeah, I got to go right now. Or they're getting in the elevator. Yeah, I never said that.
We got more folks.
I don't know that woman.
We got more folks right now. We got tweets coming in again. Tommy and his wife run into a teenage kid of one of his buddies, a guy he's going to see soon to have drinks. Kid treats him like a dick.
You're ruining summer already. Summer's not even started yet. I had a cocktail, and it's already in the crapper.
Tommy wouldn't have said anything, but his wife says you have to, and now he's got a decision to make. Chrissy writes us, Tommy should leave it alone. If the friend's kid wants to be rude, let him. It was one moment. The kid could have been going through a thing. Teenagers are tough to deal with. Let the kid have his rudeness once, but not twice, she says. Once, but not twice. Happens again, you got to go.
All right, so right now I'm off the hook. I like, what's her name, Christy?
Chrissy.
Chrissy.
Yeah.
She all right.
If he would have told me one time we could have cured cancer and brought world peace, but he did not.
So I was on the phone, so if I missed this, I'm sorry. But if you run into this kid again, would you approach him?
No.
Or would you just let him just
I'm blowing that. If I see that kid, I'm going the other way.
I love it. You have lost the privilege of speaking to me on the canal.
Like if I see that kid at Wegmans, I'm hightailing it up an aisle.
I'm surprised you wouldn't, because I would think like every time you see this kid, you're going to try to make it better or approach it differently. Like maybe it was just the way I said something.
No, I know. You play it off like you don't care.
You want him to like you.
I don't want to get shot down again.
Oh, no, I can't handle the rejection from a 17-year-old kid, you bitch.
It hurts.
I want a 17-year-old boy to like me in a non-creepy way, which in this context is totally fine. But if you told the story without the story behind it, it's not really weird because I'm a weird-ass 17-year-old
What's that?
bitch.
What's not to like about me for a 17-year-old?
I mean,
man?
you're great with teenagers. You buy them drinks. You hang out with them.
Treated you like gold, man. You
did.
had like the gold club of like teenage years.
Yeah, but you got me young, man. If I would have met you at 18, I might have been smart enough to avoid you. Let's take one more call, 252-WCMF. Tommy doesn't want to tell. Tommy's wife's going to make him tell. I still think he's not going to tell, even when the friend shows up, but that's a whole other thing. Let's talk to Josh. He's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Josh, what's up, buddy?
All right, guys, not much. The tweet kind of hit what I was going to say is this kid's at that age where he's probably is dealing with college stuff or going away from home, anything else. I think you could mention it to your friend, but more from the aspect of, is everything okay? He seemed kind of off and kind of worried me and my wife when we tried to say hi to him.
Okay, see, I see that as more insulting than your kids being a dick, because like that's me being like, hey man, look, you're not doing your parental job. I saw your kid for 15 seconds, and I think that your kid has something going on that you're not noticing, Dad.
Yeah, that's like mental health stuff now, and I'm damn sure not qualified to fix that. Being mental myself.
You definitely are not, and I can definitely see it from Pat's side, but I feel like there is a positive way that you could approach telling your friends. I mean, I'm one way or the other on doing that, but there is a better way than just coming out and saying, hey, your kid's a dick.
All right, here's how you do
Your
it.
kid's mental?
Here's how you do it. Yeah, you sit with your buddy, right? Right. You're sitting around and you go, hey, man, remember when we were kids and we used to be giant dicks? Remember that?
Yeah.
Now that's your kid.
All right.
Right? Because now we're all in it together, right?
Dick doesn't fall far from the tree, buddy.
The old dick tree.
Or just wait for a few of those drinks you're going out for.
And stay away from the dick tree after that happens. Josh, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Have a good one.
All right, there goes Josh. You got to tell him. You got to.
Well, I obviously have to say something now because my wife was there. I could have avoided all of this.
Can I come over? What happens? Can I come and watch?
Yeah, come on over. You don't like coming out for drinks anymore.
No, I don't, but I want for this one, though.
All right.
Can we invite the kid, too? Let's take a break. This sounds like the greatest thing you could take a kid to ever.
Oh.
Like legitimate. And it's coming to Hilton, and parents should hear this and be like, oh, maybe we should go do this. This is something you'd be okay. And that's where it seems, Kimmy, it should end.
I would think so.
Stops. Like in this story, the fact that it goes further.
Yeah.
It's very bizarre.
Yeah.
For like several reasons. And we'll get into all of it next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. They say you're only as old as you feel.
Okay.
That being said, the day after you do this, you're going to feel a hell of a lot older than you actually are.
Oh.
And it's amazing that this exists for grown-ass people, because any parent who's messed around in one of these can tell you how easy it is to end up hurt, injured, or even permanently disfigured.
Like it could F you up for life.
You think? Yeah, yes.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:45, concert seasons are on the corner.
Oh, yeah.
And we were just having a conversation in the break about bands that you're surprised are still touring.
Yeah.
There is a group that is on the road again. And they had another incident on stage, which is kind of becoming a pattern for them with their lead singer.
Mm-hmm.
And how do I put this? Their performances have gotten to the point where maybe their fans are letting them know.
Oh.
It's time to hang it up.
Okay.
And we'll get to it, tell you who we're talking about just after 7:45 here in the break room. On CMF, there is a major event coming to our area, Tommy, the first weekend of June.
Ooh, what is it?
It's called Big Bounce America.
Big Bounce.
Yes. It is a traveling bounce house event, Kimmy?
It's almost like they set up its own little fair, or like, yeah, that's what I picture in my mind, just like a sea of bounce houses.
Wait, for grown-ass people?
Well, so we'll get to that. It's a massive, looks like connected bounce house that covers 24,000 square feet with 8 inflatables to play on. They boast what they call the world's largest bounce house.
Okay.
So this is coming to the Hilton Youth Sports Park. For the folks out that way. And according to a story on News 8, they are expecting massive crowds for this thing. When these things show up in town, people come out for it. And so much so that they have to divide the day up by selling different tickets at different times of the day for different ages.
Damn.
Okay.
For example, they will have the toddler session earlier in the day. Then comes the junior session. Then they have what's called the bigger kid session.
The jerks.
Okay, leave the 17-year-old out of it.
This is going to be the jerk hour.
Nope.
And then after the bigger kids session comes the adult-only session.
Which will be couples jerking.
By the way, the adult
Drinking.
It doesn't say there's alcohol.
Yeah, but you could pre-game and go bounce.
Let's not encourage people to get
Oh,
drunk.
because
in
I
bounce
gave them the
houses.
idea to drink on a Saturday.
But
But like, if you're going to a bounce house as an adult, I hope you had a few.
no, if you're drinking and then bouncing around, you're going to puke all over everything.
Well, you can't drink and a bouncing?
Drinking and a
Bouncing,
bouncing.
and a drinking.
If you would like to go to the adults-only bounce session at Big Bounce America, that will run you $45 a ticket.
No.
Oh, my
Yes,
God.
$45. Adults at the traveling bounce house park.
So you would go with your wife?
Or friends.
Or a group of dicks?
I guess, maybe.
It's got to be
Well-
a group of dick guys.
I was gonna say, because you've probably been to more of these parties than I have,
Oh, boy.
but the parents who rent these kind of things for their kids' parties, I mean, eventually at some point in the day or
Yep.
night, there are adults that take over the bounce house.
Okay, so here's how that works, Kimmy. The adults that end up in the bounce house at these parties are adults who have never been to a bounce house party, because as an adult, you get in these bounce houses once. Because once you get out of the bounce house, you realize going in a bounce house as an adult is the worst decision you can make in the history of decisions.
Because they're also not built for you. They're built for kids.
Well, this seems to be built for adults. I mean, it seems big enough where adults can use it. And here's the thing, Tommy. This group does events every weekend in cities across America. And that means they're selling adult tickets for a reason. They know there's going to be a demand. What I am dying to know, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, who the adults are that want to spend $45 to spend 2 hours in a bounce house park.
Wait, 2 hours?
I'm guessing it's 2 hours
Yeah.
based on how long they, I mean, it can't be anyone over the age of 30. I'll tell you that right now.
I hope not.
You don't think so?
No, because you'd have dentures and hearing aids all over the place.
Well, go ahead.
Go ahead. How are you?
I was gonna say, well, I've always wanted to do the trampoline park, but I just can't bring myself to do it. It's more the embarrassment holding me back than anything. But
Italian girls definitely can't do it.
But the draw.
It's a double bounce.
But I get the draw. Like I get the draw of wanting to just go do it.
Okay.
But let's say,
And I probably would get sick of it fast, but I do want to see what it's like, isn't it? Like, is it the same as what it's like when you were a kid?
You're 34 years old.
but let's say you
35.
went with a bunch of your girlfriends, right?
Yeah.
And you're in this bounce house, and you're just looking at each other bouncing like.
I understand there might not be. It might be boring.
It
But I
maybe for a laugh for a minute.
Yeah.
To your point, but You have to feel stupid leaving that place.
Okay, if you rent a bounce house for a party, if you go to something like this, one of three things as an adult will eventually happen. One, you will get stuck in the bounce house and you can't get out.
And you're going to lose something, too, by the way.
Yeah, phones coming out, earrings coming out, wallets coming out. Two, you will snap a bone in the bounce house, jumping around, getting too into it. And Tommy, I will tell you from experience, those ankles turn hard when they get caught in one of them bounce house crevices.
Okay.
Three, you rip some very important muscle in your back, and they need to actually physically roll you out of the bounce house.
You're going to rupture your disc.
Yeah, there is no other way that an adult in a bounce house ends. And it's not just the bounce house. Kimmy brings up the trampoline park, right? They become very popular for kids' birthday destinations, right? You can always tell, again, who the parents are that have never been to the trampoline park, as we use Kimmy as an example here, because they want to jump themselves. And if you manage to get out of the trampoline park with your bones and ligaments intact, Kimmy, when you wake up the next day, oh my
I bet
God.
you're sore, yeah.
Sore is not the word. Like, you cannot move. And I'm telling you this from experience.
Yeah.
It's brutal. Your body is not designed to pay $45 to go in a massive bounce house for a few hours.
But see, you telling me that, I feel like you have to experience it for yourself to really understand how badly you're hurting, because that's not going to deter most people from going.
It's a pain you cannot imagine. I'm telling you right now, if you're a grown-ass person who has kids who's never done this before, you will be in a world of agony.
So you're going to go there, like, with your wife and do this? I can't imagine.
Would it be a cute date night?
I'm asking you because I'm saying no, but you're the lady.
In my 20s, I would do it.
Like somebody new you're dating?
Yeah, like a second or third date kind of thing.
That'd be weird, man.
You know, the other
Because almost like, hey, honey, I'm down to see you jiggle.
Well, no, I mean,
I want to see if you jiggle in all the right places.
I mean, if I'm in my 20s and I'm with a chick that's,
curvy?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
You get the points for being creative.
Yeah, but you're also going to be creeping on her.
Well, yeah, but
like
I'm
watching her jiggle, man.
I'm on a date. I mean, like the goal here
You're on a
is
both
jiggle
interested
date.
in each other.
Jiggle date sounds great.
Not to her.
How do you know?
Because she's going to go in there all innocent, and you're going to be oogling.
What makes you think a woman that's down to go to a bounce house doesn't know what she's packing, bro?
She doesn't want to be oogled.
How do
And
you
by the
know?
way, if you oogling, so all the other fellas that are bouncing.
Yeah, but she came with me and she's leaving with me. That's a one oogle woman.
Yeah, but they're boner bouncing, checking her out.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about this event that's coming out to Hilton the first week of June. It's called Big Bounce America, a 24,000 square foot, 8 massive inflatable event. They boast what they call the world's largest bounce house, and they break it down. It's so popular in the age session. They have the toddler session, junior session, bigger kid session, and then the end of the day, there is an adult-only session, $45 a person, where grown-ass people can go into the bounce houses. And we're trying to figure out who this is for, because if you've ever been in a bounce house before as an adult, it's the worst idea you've ever had. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Pat, how you doing? Love you, love the show.
Oh, my goodness.
What's going on, buddy?
Is this Jeremy the prick?
No, this is just Jeremy.
Just Jeremy. I'm sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
That's all right, buddy. So listen, you can't go on this unless you weigh under 250 pounds, which is absolute dog crap. I tried to buy 2 tickets. They wouldn't let me. I tried to explain to them 2 people standing on this thing is the same as 1 big person. They didn't. So listen, real quick, when I was 11 years old, my dad got a big bounce house for my birthday. It was one of the ones you climb up one side and then go down the slide on the other. At the top, he's like, "Oh, jump, Chris, jump." I jumped. Oh, sorry, my real name. I hit the ground. I deflated the balloon, and I hit the ground and damn near dislocated my elbow. And my dad has it all on tape. And to this day, bro, there was a kid 7 feet away from me on the ground that bounced up 3.5 feet off the platform. I felt so bad, and I don't know where my problem started. But
Kid created his own aftershock.
No, I mean, Jeremy brings up a good point here, right? Like, for some reason, parents don't envision things going poorly in these bounce houses, and you want to think they're built for safety. You've seen the videos of those things flying
I'm
in the
surprised they
that's-
haven't been banned.
Well,
Like-
that's what my first thought when the whole park of these was coming. I was thinking, like, I mean, how do you keep that? Because it's going to be here for a little while, right? Like a week or something?
I thought it was just the weekend, but I could be wrong.
You could be right.
Yeah.
But either way, you're going to have to keep those things nailed down for a couple days.
Well, Jeremy, thanks for the big boy advice, man. We appreciate it.
yeah, thank you guys. Remember, it's better to be judged by 12 and carried by 34. So keep that in mind, boys.
Bye, Jeremy. Have a good rest of the day. So, like, when it comes in, like, that's the other thing, too.
What?
There are just some kids, and I say this as a former big old fat kid. that should not be subject to this.
No, well, you can't. You don't fit in.
Well, no, it's not even like
you ain't built to bounce.
Because like I by the time I was 13, I was over the weight limit for most of this stuff.
Yeah.
And not only that, when you do these bounce house events with fat kids, and I say this, having gone through this embarrassment, people underestimate how athletic you have to be to do this.
Yeah.
Because like the second I got in a bounce house or on a trampoline when I was like the age of like 9 to 15, I immediately was sweaty. I could jump for like 30 seconds and then I was done. The amount of trampolines
it's probably the only exercise I got sometimes as a kid.
No, but you
running around those places.
But you weren't a big old chubbaloo kid like I was. Like it was so embarrassing. Like if there were girls, I remember like the big trampoline was big when I was in like middle school.
Big trampoline.
Like no, like what kids would get like the big trampoline in their backyard. That's when those blew up. Everybody started getting them. And there were girls, right, that would like they had the trampoline and we were gonna go over to their place and jump on the trampoline and it was like, yeah, this is gonna be great. And then there's me. I'm sweating through my white T-shirt. You can see my big old bosoms bouncing up and down. I'm just wiping sweat out of my hair.
It doesn't sound fun.
Horrible.
Yeah.
It was horrible. And like the weight limit for kids' toys is also not fair sometimes.
Well, you got to protect a child,
Okay,
especially
look.
a chubby child.
Can I tell you a story?
What?
There was a family that lived in our neighborhood when I was growing up, the Foot family. Eric and Adam, good kids, very smart. And their dad, they would buy them like smart kid toys.
Yeah.
So their dad bought them a zip line.
Oh,
and it went from like one tree to another tree, and it was like 50 feet long.
Yeah.
And they were like, listen, the weight limit is X amount. I forget what it was. And they only said that because I knew I was over the weight limit, right? And they didn't have the heart to look at me and be like, you fatty can't get on the zip line. They trusted me.
Okay.
And as soon as they went in the house, I broke the zip line. And this thing looked expensive too, man. Like I remember their dad coming out and the look on his face, he was furious.
Yeah, because he had to set it all up.
And
man.
I'm sure the thing's done. Like it's shot. You put it back in the box, put it in the basement, it's over. But he was, a kind enough dad to now look at me and be like, hey, fatty boom baladdy, I told you not to go on the damn zip line.
So you probably never got to go in like in a go-kart or anything.
No, I got to go in go-karts. It just went slower than the other go-karts.
Not like if you had a neighborhood go-kart kid.
My cousin had a
neighborhood go-kart kid.
My cousin had a go-kart. We go out to my cousin's house. I'm like 13. I'm in the go-kart. We hit a bump. One of the nuts blew out of the side of it that was holding the seat in.
You're talking about you or the
toys
car?
did you ruin?
I broke a lot of toys being a fat kid.
So you bottomed out a go-kart.
And the nut came off. So like the bottom left part of the seat was like dragging on the ground.
I feel like there were a lot of kind of cruel toys like that they didn't take into consideration when we were kids.
Well, how big can you make a goddamn toy? The next thing up, it's called a car.
I'll never forget, as a little girl, they had this thing called My Size Barbie. But it was a one-size Barbie. So it was like made to be like the Barbie was as tall as you and you could wear the Barbie's clothes, and it was short-lived for a reason.
Yes.
Because I remember
they used to
I
call
had
those sex dolls.
My sister had one.
Bro, that would creep me out. I see a full-ass model doll in the house. What the hell's going on here, man? What?
Anyway.
That would creep me out.
I think there's a lot of people.
Doll?
I think there's a lot of people creeped out right now. As in every person listening to this show.
Anyways, you could buy outfits for the Barbie that you could also wear because it was my size Barbie. Right. Well, I had a friend who had a my size Barbie, and all the other little girls got to wear my size Barbie clothes, but I couldn't even fit my arm through that thing.
How tall were you?
I was just a tall, big kid, and I don't know. It was just... I was never the same size ever in my life as my size Barbie.
I feel your pain, kiddo. I do. Tommy, you do have to prepare yourself for something. As we talk about adult bounce houses, this big bounce house event coming to Hilton the first week of June. At some point over the next few years, you are going to end up inside a bounce house.
I'm too old.
No, you're not. Your grandson.
Oh,
I can't get. I'm too old. And I got a bad back.
He's gonna come up to you and he's gonna grab your hand and he's gonna try and pull you in the bounce house. And what are you gonna do? Rip your hand away? No, stupid.
You're gonna, if your grandson, if you bring him to like any kind of theme park or anything like that, get ready to go on all those rides.
Oh yeah, buddy.
You'll be spinning around in a teacup.
She's right, man.
Well, the only good thing is I'm small.
Yeah.
That's why you're gonna be the one selected.
She's right.
So I can wear the Barbie clothes.
I can't wait to watch you in your nice shirt rolling around in a bounce house in your stepson's backyard with your step-grandson. Oh, look how cute. And take a picture of Grandpa Tommy in the bounce house. It's great.
Before he has a heart attack?
And then you die. Speaking of a man who may die soon.
What's that?
I mean, look, every member of this band should be dead by their own.
Well, the way they live?
Yeah, their own admission, right? Live fast, die hard.
I mean, they were it. as far as that kind of lifestyle.
I mean, they killed people around them.
Oh, yeah.
And they're still on the road, despite their age and the condition they're in. It's the condition that's the issue here.
Right.
Because there's a pattern, an alarming pattern, happening with their lead man. And even if this wasn't happening, him getting up on stage, you can't bring it even close to the way he used to be able to.
Yeah.
And it does seem, based on the dates that they're playing this summer, compared to the dates they've played in the past, even their fans are letting them know, we don't really want to see this anymore.
Well, get used to this. This is the future.
We're going to play you some audio of an unfortunate incident and tell you where this once dominant, headlining, one of the best, exciting, energetic bands of the 80s has fallen to. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, being the curmudgeon you are, despite the fact that a lot of these bands still pack them in to places like CMAC and Darien Lake every summer, you say they don't know when to hang it up.
And it's going to get worse.
You have a valid argument with this band. They don't know when to hang it up.
Yeah.
However, it seems like even their fans are now getting to the point where they're telling them, it's time to go. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. There was no more exciting, powerful, dangerous band in the 1980s than the Crüe. He's the one that called like a feel good. He's the one that makes you feel all right. He's the one that called like a feel good. And here's the thing about the Crüe. They will tell you themselves they should all be dead.
They lived it.
One of them did die and came back to life. Right? Yeah. Mötley Crüe, despite all the debauchery that they've lived for all of those years, are back on the road touring again this summer. And on a show the other night, lead man Vince Neil had himself a little bit of an issue.
What happened?
Well, he was performing, and it seems he may have forgotten where the front of the stage is, and this is what happened.
How you doing, Atlantic City? Woo! Oh, man, you ready for some rock and roll tonight? Okay, we got some stuff for you.
That's his body?
First song. That's his body and the mic hitting off the front of the stage. First song.
He falls off the stage.
And here's the thing, Tommy. Mistakes happen, right?
But those stages are like minimum probably 10 foot.
Yeah, but Vince Neil now has a lot of padding, so he's probably okay.
He's a little chubbly.
Now, I'm sure that every musician at one point has fallen off the stage at some point in their career. The problem here is Vince Neil seems to have made a pattern of it, because this is another time a couple of years ago where he did the exact same thing.
The truth is, Vince fell and broke ribs when he fell. He can't breathe, and he's going to get dealt with medically. Now, that sucks for us and him. He was so excited to be here. He lives in Tennessee, but he was willing to stick it out and tough it up when there are people back here telling him, don't do it.
So what's his condition on this one?
We don't have a condition on Vince Neil. Now, it doesn't say the show.
I was going to say, I didn't see anything where the show didn't go on.
Yeah, I think it looks like he finished the show. I could be wrong.
Oh, God.
So here's the thing. Yeah. Here's the thing. Like we said, the Crüe live fast and hard.
Yeah.
And you can see every hard living moment now on the face and body of Vince Neil. He looks terrible. He somehow sounds now even worse than he looks. If you've seen Mötley Crüe live the last couple of years, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not. Just not a good show.
Well, I mean, they're old, like to your point, and you just don't have it anymore.
The Stones are old. They still sound great.
But I guess
we went and saw Ringo Starr. You could say what you want about hating Ringo. That band was tight and he sounded good.
But he had other people around him.
But it's still
all right.
So here's the thing. Mötley Crüe did their final ever tour. Was it last year or the year before? And then literally the next year went back out on tour again. Yeah. A couple months ago, there was major drama within the band. Original guitarist Mick Mars was fighting with the rest of the guys. He has left the group, so he's not even on tour anymore.
He's out.
So you have a new guitarist. And you can even now see how poorly they're being received by the venues they're playing.
So what's going on?
So it was only a year or two ago that they were on a bill with another major 80s band playing your CMAX, your Darien Lakes, your amphitheater tours, right? Between Thursday and October, they are only playing 13 dates all summer. And the majority of those dates are smaller state fairs and casinos you've never heard of in the Midwest.
Oh, so they've really fallen off.
Like, if you're not familiar with how this goes, the top of the tops of the stadium shows.
Right.
Then comes arena shows. Then comes your amphitheaters.
Your big outdoor venues.
Then comes your state fairs. Then comes your casinos. Then comes your, Grease Town festival.
Local.
And they are down to, the fourth rung at this point.
Well, is it just one of those bands that people, it just didn't stick with even their biggest fans at the time?
I mean, it's the Crüe. But it was only a couple years ago they were touring. Look, you see Styx, REO, Foreigner. They still tour these, amphitheaters and bring people in.
Yeah.
I mean,
but for whatever reason, people haven't stuck by them.
But the people I know that love Mötley Crüe still love them at my age.
Do they?
But I don't know if they go to the shows.
Right.
Yeah,
Do
you
they?
go to the
Right.
show.
Are they like diehard enough
yeah.
where they go and follow and see them?
We got one buddy, man. Like, he lives and dies for this stuff.
Okay.
But I don't know the last time he's been to a show.
And that's the question, right? 252 WCMF. Like, are you willing to spend money on the product that they're putting out there? And look, man, I'm not here to crush Vince Neil, right? Like,
No, but he's old.
And he's
not in shape.
Yeah, he's going through a hell of a lot.
I mean, the Stones work at it. I mean,
Yeah.
they make trains.
Yeah, he runs 5
Like an
miles
Olympian,
a day.
yeah.
Yes, I mean, because that's what it takes for him to go out and put that show on.
Right, but they work at it.
Yeah. The last time Vince Neil ran, it was when there was 5 minutes left for the buffet to be open. I mean, he's a big old boy now.
But there's a few of them now when I see them, like, I don't even recognize them. When I see them, when they put stuff up on Instagram, I go, oh, my God. Sammy Hagar's another one.
Well, see, he just got a star on the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame over the weekend.
Yeah. And he looks like that age, too. He looks like an old man.
By the way, did you see he's going on tour with the remaining members of Van Halen?
Yes.
It's a movie show I want to go see.
But again,
How's he sound, though?
I don't know.
He seems like a guy that took care of his voice.
Well, he's also a guy that likes to sit back and drink.
Yeah, but
on the beach.
All right, that doesn't.
You
It's
know what I mean?
relaxing. He's nice and relaxed.
Yeah, all right, he's chill.
252 WCMF. Vince Neil of Mötley Crüe once again fell off the stage. It's becoming a pattern for him. It happened the other night in Atlantic City. But when you look at the tours they're doing this summer, this is a band that would put 25, 30 dates in amphitheaters across the country.
Bro, nonstop.
All summer
Remember
long.
they had Tommy Lee in that roller coaster with the drum riser
Yeah,
going
it would go
around?
upside down.
Yeah.
Well, that was like 20 years ago.
I know, but like you went from that to falling.
They've only got 13 shows scheduled this summer. It's at like
Nothing big.
Yeah, smaller state fairs and casinos in the Midwest that you've never heard of before. And this seems like one of the few bands where even their fans are telling them it's time to hang it up. And that takes a lot, man. I mean, that takes a lot. There are always diehard fans that are willing to spend, between $20 and $40 to go to an amphitheater. Maybe not with the Crew.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Isabella. Hello, Isabella.
Hi.
Hey.
I was just in Atlantic City and I saw them the Saturday show.
Were you at the show where he fell off the stage?
No, I was at the one the night after.
Oh, wait.
And they were talking about it.
Okay. Well, first of all, how'd they sound, Isabella?
They sounded better. So I saw them last year in Syracuse at the Dome. But this year, they actually sounded better than last year. And I'm like, I'm going to go see them in Illinois. Like, it took me, and it sold me and my fiance enough to go down, and we're going to go to Illinois.
Damn.
So you travel for this?
You're going to the Illinois State Fair to watch Mötley Crüe.
We sure are.
That's one of the state fairs they're playing. Minnesota, Illinois, Indiana, and then a bunch of casinos.
So you were so impressed with their last performance that you were like, I would definitely do this again.
Yeah, I saw them at the stadium tour with Def Leppard, and it just wasn't, I was like, we couldn't really see them too much. We were kind of far away. And then we got pretty close to this one, and I don't know. I love them, and I thought they were so much better. John 5 was absolutely amazing.
John
in his
5 is the
solos.
guitarist that replaced Mick Mars. Yeah.
Isabella, you got to be loaded with ink.
No, not really. Not really.
That's a no.
How many piercings?
Only my nose and my 6 holes in my ears.
So
Six
only my nose and
holes.
the 6 other holes.
All right, I'm just trying to get a picture
I do
of
wanna,
Isabella.
I do want to ask one more question because you just saw them in Atlantic City, you said, recently.
Yeah.
All right. So Vince Neil, we've seen pictures of him lately. All right, Isabella, I know you're engaged, but let's say you were a single woman. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
27.
You're 27?
Oh, she's a young fan.
27. Well, yeah, bro. I mean, we've talked about this. Like, this
I'm
music
shocked.
keeps coming back around.
Yeah.
Isabella, you're a single woman. Vince Neil, in the state he's in today, all bruised up and chubaloo, comes up to you after the stage and goes, listen, nothing gets me going like 6 holes in a woman's ear. You want to
go for 7?
You want to come He wants you to come back to his RV. Would you go single Isabella with Vince Neil?
Maybe not with Vince, but Nikki Sixx could get it any day.
All right.
All right.
He does look good.
You know that skull ring's going to hurt.
I think it'd be worth it.
Isabella, enjoy Illinois. Thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
I think
Thank
it'd be
you.
worth it. Right,
I
that
was not
skull
thinking
ring.
27.
I'm shocked. I had her mid-40s.
Yeah, because
minimum.
even if you're rediscovering, the music at because you weren't somebody that grew up with it, I'm surprised that you love them enough to go see them.
To travel.
Travel and go see them.
But think about this. She's 27 years old. I mean, their last
have
significant
fun.
album was
Yeah.
in the late 80s, so
Right.
she didn't have the opportunity to go see them in their
True.
heyday,
Right.
right? So I guess
She
you're
didn't
trying
grow up on it, really. I
Yeah.
mean, in their heyday.
But I'm saying the
Because
reason
I would think the reason a lot of people would want to see a band like that is just the nostalgia of it all. You know,
Well, there's
you're not
also-
so much there for the quality as you are just to see
History.
those people on stage.
No,
Yeah.
but then Tommy brought it up. Like, there is a history to some of these bands. Like, I didn't get to grow up with the Stones, but I want to go see the Stones because it's
Okay.
history. I mean, I didn't grow up with Billy Joel when he was making hits, but I wanted to go see Billy Joel for the history. You went and saw Paul McCartney at the Dome
Yeah,
for the
true.
history
Yeah.
of it, right? It's just strange now that we're at the point in time that Mötley Crüe is,
Yeah,
at
you're right.
least to Isabella, on a historical level. Like, though, she's going to see him 3 times this summer, and she's
Right.
traveling all
And
over
she's
the
going to
country.
see another tragedy.
What?
She's going to see She's going to see something else. That band just rolls with tragedy.
I mean, he's not wrong.
and
There's a lot of terrible stuff.
the music has got so much energy, and I think at their age, it's hard to hold that energy for like a 2 hour show.
Yeah, no, I think that's a fair statement.
Like they might come out balls out, but I want to see the encore.
All right, well, if you want to get a hold of tickets to go see Mötley Crüe, good luck in Illinois. I hear their state fair is very nice. Let's take a break. Kimmy was traveling recently.
Oh yeah, big trouble.
Yeah.
She's back. Big thanks again. A terrible time, Timmy, for filling in while she was gone. But there was a bit of an issue while she was gone here. Because, well, look, when you're in the break room, your coworkers are never too far out of your mind.
Yeah.
And in fact, Kimmy, you saw something that you got very excited
I
about
did.
for one person in this room.
I did.
And you wanted to get it for this person.
I did, but there were some complications that came with it.
Because, like, I'll be honest with you. Like, I was expecting souvenirs when she got back.
But you don't even care about this place.
What? No,
See
no, no,
that?
no, no. No, but it's not
That's
even
the
about.
argument I made.
But it's not even about the place because he doesn't know what store you
No,
walked
no,
into.
yeah.
I mean, it's not even about the town. It's about what she found in this town.
Okay.
We'll get into it
Right.
next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. I mean, if you're going to do it for one person, you got to do it for everybody. And if you can't do it for everybody, you don't do it at all.
Okay.
So, I mean, that was the right choice made by someone here in this room. What is funny, though, is how you completely correctly predicted how both of us are 4 years old, yet grown men with wives and families and homes and everything.
I know.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Kimmy is back. We now know all about her trip.
That I did tell you about. By the way,
Yes.
I just want to point that out.
We got a lot of stuff going on
All right,
in our lives, all right?
That time of the year.
And you only told us for 2 months leading up to it, so how are we supposed to remember? You were in Palm Springs, California.
Yes, I was.
You were visiting family.
Yep.
You were in a desert.
Yep.
Okay. You have desert family, we discovered.
I do.
How cool is that?
And you only called your husband 3 times in the 5 days you were
All
gone.
those things true.
Okay. So that being said, Tommy, when you are on a show as cool as The Break Room,
Yeah.
your coworkers, excuse me, I'm burping, are never far away from your mind.
No.
Even when you're away from work and on vacation. And Kimmy, you said when you were in Palm Springs, you stumbled upon something.
I did. Upon the many other things that made me think, hey, Tommy would really like this. But there was one place in particular we walked into. It was like, this street full of all these little shops. And I walk into this one place, and it's just full of little tchotchkes and things like that of shows that Tommy and I watch.
Ooh.
So it was full of like pop culture shows.
Yeah.
And they had one section in particular that drew my eye immediately, and it was a below deck section.
Okay, so for those who don't know Below Deck, it's a reality show where rich people they rent out a yacht, and the reality show follows the captain and the crew and the things they have to go through.
Passengers,
Yeah. And this show sucks, and you guys watch it religiously.
It is the
Yes, we
most
do.
popular show on cable.
And no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You just made that up.
Bro, people line up.
Yeah,
to
there you
beat
go.
These people are major stars.
These idiots in the room with me will sit and they will just talk about this stupid boat show, and it sucks.
Yep.
Okay,
Well,
so there's a below deck section.
So there's a below deck section, and I see right in front of me there are Captain Sandy socks.
Socks. How cool is that?
And I know Tommy, big into the sock game.
You know it.
So I'm looking through the socks, and I'm like, oh my God, Tommy would love these. But then I'm like kind of feeling like, I don't know if this quality's up to Tommy's standard.
Yeah, but it's Captain Sandy.
I'm starting to second guess the socks a little bit. Are socks weird to get for a coworker? All these things cross my mind. But you know what? I'm like, no, I should do it.
So you scored them?
So I picked up the socks, and then I thought, well, if I get these socks for Tommy, what am I going to get Pat?
So you're like a mom now.
Yes.
On vacation, it's got to be even Stevens.
And so far, everything I've seen, there's nothing that I could think of or pick out that Pat would like.
Because you're not in Doofus Town. You're in the hippest place on the planet, man. You're in Palm Springs.
You're in the hippest place on the planet where she has a pair of reality show Captain TV socks that she's bringing home for you.
That's how cool.
I'm sorry, that's super hip.
That's super ass hip.
All the cool kids are wearing Captain Sandy reality show socks.
I love that chick.
So then I'm thinking, because there's no like sports themed stuff, like where maybe you could find something unique to that area. Like there's just nothing that says Pat Duffy. So I'm kind of lingering around the register, and I think I got to put these socks back.
What, I got chipped out of my socks because you couldn't find his lame ass anything?
I couldn't just bring.
What a rip!
I couldn't bring back one thing for you and show up empty-handed for Pat. Like it just would. I didn't feel like dealing with that situation at all. So I just didn't do it.
That sucks.
You made the right choice.
No. Well, you don't deserve nothing because you don't appreciate anything.
What do you deserve? You deserve a pair of reality show socks?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm a fan.
So what?
And Kimmy knows I'm a fan. We break these shows down.
Yeah, but I started thinking, if you went on vacation and got something for Pat, not me, I would probably be like, hey, man. What the hell?
Which, by the way, he would 100% do. He would 100%. Look what I found for you. Here you go. And then look at Kimmy as he hands it to me.
No, but if I found like below deck something we did, you'd have them socks.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be awkward for you to hand me something and not give Pat anything?
No, he's him. He craps on everything.
But he already hates when we talk about, like, that's also the one thing he hates that we do on top of that is break down all of our TV shows.
Right.
So it would be like a double slap in the face.
She's right. Everything she's saying is right, and everything she did was the right move. Look, the fact of the matter is, take you out of this, right? Because I know you're deeply offended. By the way, I'm sure you can find the Captain Sandy socks online.
Yeah, but it's different when somebody scores them for you. It's got a little bit more meaning to it. Yeah. And it came from the desert. It came from a cool place.
Isn't the fact that she thought about buying them for you, doesn't that mean something? It's the thought that counts.
No, but your ugly face got in there and screwed me.
And then I was like, well, maybe I'll just get Pat something. But like to come in with a very thoughtful, unique, tailored gift for you and come back with like a cactus magnet for Pat, like it just wouldn't work.
Everything you're saying is 100% right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When it comes to souvenirs, you need to make sure everyone gets one.
You got to treat them like your children.
Well, whether it's family, whether it's friends you're hanging out with, whether it's your coworkers. I'm not going to lie to you. I did expect a souvenir when you walked in this morning, and I was disappointed I did not get one.
I thought about it, but I'm telling you, like, there's nothing in a desert that you would enjoy.
Okay,
you
fair
hate
enough.
the desert.
No, I do, but I would have been deeply offended had she gotten you the socks and I didn't get anything. And you would have been deeply offended had she found something that I liked and didn't like and didn't give you anything.
I'm fine
My
with it,
ass. It would have been a week of, you guys are friends, you guys are all besties, and I don't get nothing. She's right. Like, when it comes to a work setting especially, because there are those people, and I don't know if this is weird or not, there are people who will take a week's vacation and bring something back for everybody they work with.
Well, if they go to someplace cool, especially. Like, if you take, like, a really, like, unbelievable vacation, you should bring something back.
Well, for the coworkers?
Like, if you went to Hawaii. Like,
Yeah.
I'm never going to Hawaii. Your ass ain't going to Hawaii.
Yeah, but what do I want from Hawaii? A can of Spam? I can get that at Wegmans.
What if they had, like, a unique baseball team or something?
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Go to Hawaii and get me one of them hats.
Yeah, so I'm saying, something like that would be funny.
But there are like
Like a
those.
hula girl with a bat.
Which is what every hula girl looked like when you went near her.
I do find like those like paradise vacation souvenirs a little bit. It would be a weird thing to get for a coworker because it's kind of like, haha, I went on vacation and you didn't.
That's also a good point. That's
Here's
a good
this
point.
painted turtle.
Yeah, if it says where you went but you didn't get to go, yeah, that sucks. She's right. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Something to eat is always a good thing.
Eat? You bringing food back?
No, like they have like those like sometimes like the chocolates that are like native to that area, or like like this is the special candy, the gummies, or like freeze dried whatever.
You should get that stuff at the airport though.
Yeah, but like here's the thing: she could have got you the socks and me some kind of like food, and everything would have worked out just fine. And she could have made up some stupid backstory. In Palm Springs, this is. I do find it weird.
What's that?
252 WCMF. Kimmy in California last week. She found a little store in the town she was at where they were selling reality show merchandise, and their favorite show, Below Deck, there were a pair of socks featuring Captain Sandy from the show.
Yep.
You had them in your hand. You were going to buy them for Tommy. You then realized you couldn't find anything for me, and you made the right choice, and you put the socks back because you need to make it fair for everybody. Mm-hmm. I am surprised, knowing Tommy's sock level, that you would have been excited about getting these socks.
That was my fear, and that also played into me putting the socks back.
That I wouldn't wear them?
I mean, the quality was questionable, and I know you're very particular about what goes on your feet.
Yes. But I'd wear them.
Would you?
Once, yeah.
All right.
Where is that appropriate?
Kimmy can see them on me.
Okay, but now you're just doing it to placate her because she got you a gift.
I don't know what that means, but yes.
Okay. Satiated. You've never gotten us any souvenirs when you've gone on trips before. In fact,
you go to cool places.
Yes.
I don't go to my brother's house.
Yeah, I will bring me home a ham sandwich.
Nursing home, seeing Edie.
She and I have both gotten you souvenirs from places we've gone. You've never gotten us a souvenir.
I really haven't brought you anything.
Name one thing.
I guess not.
No, you're right.
We've worked with you in, 10, 12 years, and you haven't brought a damn thing back from any... Hell, I'm holding something I brought you back as a souvenir.
Oh, yeah, my Gump Worsley game card.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Thanks, Dick.
All right.
Way to go.
Next time.
Shut up. You don't even know us. Like, that's the thing, too. He would be, like, standing in a place like, I got you a hat that says Scottsdale on it.
I don't know what thing is. I'm going to Chicago to see the new grandbaby.
Oh, okay.
I'll get you some.
I want an authentic Cubs jersey.
No, I'm going to get you what I see.
With my name on the back
it has to hit me in the moment.
I love authentic Cubs jerseys with my name on the back of it.
I'm going to have to be at the CVS, and it's going to have to jump out.
I would also question, like, how I question the quality of those socks. My fear getting you something, too, especially if it's sports related, is you're going to be like, well, this is just like a knockoff so-and-so, and it's not even really important.
Okay.
And
Yeah, you're a snob.
I already have one of these.
Why are you coming after me, man?
No, but you're a snob ass.
I'm a snob ass. You're the
You
snob
get all
ass.
political about it.
Political?
You get snobby, political about stuff.
What are you talking about?
oh, this was manufactured, blah, 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 blah. It's not the real stuff.
Well, I mean, it matters if it's the real stuff to me. But if you went out of your way, Kimmy, on a trip to take a moment to think of me while you were gone, and you spent money to bring it back here, secretly, I would judge that thing you're saying.
Yes.
But I'm not going to tell that to your face, and I would even wear it here. I would not say it to your face. I'm not going to have you bring something back after you spent all this money and be like, I don't even want it. He would do that. That's him. That is that man. Did you know? I watched you. We had listeners bring Christmas gifts in for you years ago.
I forgot about this.
The gifts you did not like, you would look at them and you threw them on the floor like a toddler.
I was doing a little bid. It was a joke.
This is making me feel better about my decision.
All right.
Because I would have been really disappointed if you didn't like the socks.
I would like, below deck I'm in.
Yeah, but you're also really bad at faking excitement and enjoyment.
Oh, thanks.
Like how good? Like what if the quality was really bad?
Well, I mean, you'd only see them on me once. That's all.
No, you would have brought up the quality of the socks. Like all the things that you're attacking me with are what you do. You do.
There's just something about a good sock. It makes my day.
I just want to point out, you just said there's something about a good sock that makes my day.
It does. Like quality footwear. It's important. Comfortable shoes with nice zippers on them.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Erica writes us, Kimmy is a kindergarten teacher. Tommy shouldn't be getting so upset about not getting a gift that he wouldn't actually like. And Duffy is being a bitch for saying he would have been upset had he not gotten something if Tommy did it. I can hear the glee in Duffy's voice. He's only happy that Tommy didn't get something, not that he got something.
Yes.
Erica's 100% right with all of that.
I agree with her, too.
Yeah. And look, you can't.
But the fact that I know that she was at the register with them. And and then no.
When's the next time you're going back to Palm Springs?
I don't know. Maybe in the next few years.
There you go.
Man, if I had family, I'd be out there every year. I'd be mooch. I would be desert mooch. I'd be king desert mooch.
Did you stay with family while you were out there?
So I have a cousin who has a property there that rents it like an Airbnb.
What a douchey thing to say.
Nice?
I know. It's very nice.
Hold on, wait. She said it wrong, though.
Property.
I have a cousin out of the West Coast that has a property. It's a dry heat. He's got a property, so let us use a property.
Hey, they got a pool?
Yeah.
God damn, man. You got family with pool?
We saw the picture
in the
of the pool.
desert.
By the way,
I didn't know that was their family pool. I thought it was like a hotel. That thing was gorgeous.
You went total millennial chick on us, too, while you were gone.
Did I?
Well, you took a picture of the pool.
Well,
now, there's no one in the pool. It's not like you like smiling with somebody with like your arm around them.
Did it matter?
Okay, but it's just a picture of the pool tagged. Where'd you go?
Palm Springs.
Palm Springs. I almost said.
Do you listen to me when I speak?
No, because I was gonna say Radiator Springs from the movie Cars, but I know that wasn't it. I don't know why Radiator Springs had. I had Springs.
But that is such a cool trip.
No, but like, Kimmy, that's not you. You're not normally like, check it out, guys. What I'm doing and you're not. Check me out.
I just wanted people to follow along since nobody apparently knew where I was.
You went radio silent. You didn't know that people didn't know where you were.
I was getting messages of people saying, Pat and Tommy were looking for you. They don't know where you went.
We actually weren't sure you were coming back today.
I know.
Okay. No, I was very happy to see your email this morning.
Yep.
Okay, sorry. Jeez. Well, you have to be so dramatic about it.
I wasn't.
No,
I was surprised, really surprised that you didn't listen to any of my information that I gave you.
I mean, she's eating all that fun California food.
He didn't listen to a word you just said there.
No, I didn't.
Like, they put avocado in everything.
They do, and it's a wonder. See, that's another reason I was like, Tommy would love this place.
I'm such a avocado.
Guacamole for days.
I'm a guacamole ho.
You're an avocado
ho. I am. I see avocado on a menu, I'm in.
All right. Let's take a break. Story happened out of the West Side. And first of all, we owe someone an apology with this story.
Oh.
Because we laughed at someone who tweeted it or sent us a Facebook message when we were talking about things you have to hide in your front yard. You remember that discussion last week?
Okay.
Things you got to put away? But what this man is caught on camera doing, Kimmy, is this a crime of profit or is this a crime of beauty? And we'll get into it next here in the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF. You leave it out, you run the risk that it gets taken, Tommy.
Oh,
and
boy.
this story's proof. Because you'd think that someone taking this much of this means they're looking to make some cashola.
What happened?
However, storing and moving these would be borderline impossible. So this could have been a crime of beauty.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Thanks to Kimmy being back. We are exactly half an hour away
Oh, yeah, buddy.
from everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whining. She's got her post ready to roll. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to react. And somebody's winning a star. I can feel it.
Oh, you talking about Tommy Stars?
No, I was not talking about Tommy. Nobody's called you Tommy Stars ever. Nobody's ever called you that.
I am the Lone Star. I'm like Texas.
No, there's like 5 stars.
Tommy,
I'm looking at the chart. You can see the chart over Kimmy's shoulder if you're watching the live stream.
Not in the
right
break
now.
room. 1 star. 1 Tommy.
That is true.
Where They Whining? Coming up just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Come with me, Tommy.
Where are we going?
We're going to Ogden.
Oh, nice area.
That's where authorities say they have surveillance camera footage of a crime that happened at a local business.
But you're saying a beauty.
Well, I'll explain.
All right.
So it's nighttime, or at least it's dark, early morning in this video.
Yeah.
And outside of this business, there are a bunch of plants hanging in buckets.
Hanging plants.
Yeah, you got it. Looks like they're for sale. The thief is seen pulling up in front of the plants in his car, getting out, and then loading more than $500 of these hanging plants inside his car.
God damn,
Really
man.
loaded up.
That's right.
You crammed him in there.
He then takes off, and he's gone into the night.
Man.
The Ogden police are looking for help identifying him. They want anyone with information to give them a call, a plant caper Tommy. So right out of the gate, we owe someone an apology. And I forget who wrote us this, but last week we were talking about items in your front yard you put away overnight. You remember that conversation?
Yeah.
And someone at the end of that break wrote us a Facebook message saying their wife puts away all of their hanging plants, which you laughed at.
Yeah.
Well, who's laughing now?
But they
Who's laughing now, Starboy? What you were saying, I'm sorry.
I've had hanging plants. I've never brought them in the house unless they're going to freeze.
Okay, well, this guy is walking around, driving
With
around
$500.
in hot plants, bro.
All right.
Hot plants coming through. So we know he took the plants.
Yeah.
We know that maybe your plants in your front yard are no longer safe. But the question we now have to figure out, why did he take the plants? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Your first thought would be?
The only place that would need that many hanging plants would be like a outdoor restaurant or somewhere where they'd have them like all over the place.
Okay, so you think this
I can
is...
imagine like unless he's selling them at like a somewhere.
Stand.
Selling them at like a somewhere. All right.
Oh, no.
So wait, so you should call up the Ogden Police Department and go, hey, have you checked a somewhere? I hear that he's selling them at a somewhere. He's selling them at it's an Italian market. He's selling them at a somewhere.
I don't know, like you would sell them at a flea market or something like that because you don't need that money for your house. Like if you have a house that big, you don't need to steal. You're rich.
What are you talking about?
If you have a big house where you put all these plants, you don't need to
Rich people
steal.
steal stuff.
Yeah.
Like that?
Look at all the CEOs and billionaires stealing all the money out of our back
There are people
pockets.
that love to just steal it because it's a thrill, right?
Yeah, but it's a weird thrill.
No, I mean, it's like a compulsion.
It's a thrill you have
Yeah.
to water.
Okay. Kimmy.
Yeah.
You saw this. Your knee-jerk reaction. This man took these plants to...
Gifts.
What do you
Gifts?
Well, okay, so Mother's Day coming up.
Oh.
I think he's given these potentially to all the ladies in his life.
We got a lot of ladies, 500.
Well, not like, I meant like mom, sister,
Side action.
relatives,
Happy
grandma.
Mother's Day to your side action. Has a side action ever gotten a Mother's Day gift from their other side?
Side action mama.
Okay. That's an interesting theory. You're
So I was thinking you could cover a lot of people and just maybe people you weren't going to buy gifts for otherwise, but now there's this opportunity here to load up.
Yeah, but here's the problem now, right? He's clearly on surveillance video stealing these
Yes,
plants.
he is.
And if
He
you're-
obviously didn't know that.
If your mom, grandma, sister sees this and then all of a sudden gets a hanging plant and you suspiciously look like the man in the video, she's going to know those are hot plants coming through.
And a hanging plant's a weird thing to give somebody as a gift.
Oh, I think that's a great Mother's Day gift.
Yeah, for Mother's Day.
It's right, because you have to have something to hang it on. Like you just can't. I can't hand you a
They have
hanging
any
plant,
outside. I don't know.
but you would need to attach it to something. It would have to work.
You can
They
buy
have those little
rods.
poles, yeah.
Thank you.
So you'd have to also steal a shepherd's hook.
Oh my God. Okay, the
What
fact
do you
that
look like,
use,
Mary and
That's out of the
Joseph running around?
the fact that you use the term they use, the
Shepherd's
shepherd's hook, you could have said pole. No, it's called a shepherd's hook.
See, a
It's-
pole doesn't hold it. They need a hook. Yeah, the one he used to pull you off a stage with.
Even if they didn't have a place to hang it, you're still giving somebody like a giant
you
pot
guys
of
are wrong.
flowers.
Okay, that's 3 old man waves. You're out. You're
I got
done for
it.
the day. What do you got?
They own some busted-ass bar, and they're stealing it for their bar. They're a low-end, like they're going to go out of business any second bar.
Okay.
He wants to decorate the place for the season.
Okay.
So he's probably got a little busted outside area.
Shut up.
With those crappy little stacking chairs.
This is your take?
That is the take,
No,
baby.
it comes down to
Mother's Day hanging
No, I like the
basket,
Mother's Day.
shepherd's hook.
I like the Mother's Day theory because look, the two in my head were either he was stealing them to flip them, but I mean to carry that much stuff around.
It's too
while
much
you're
work,
hot,
and they die. You have to take care of
they
them.
die. Okay, or he stole them to make his house look nicer. I mean, what do these cost? $50-$60
A
each?
plant?
Yeah.
No.
Are you sure?
25. $25 for a hanging basket.
When's the last time you bought one?
We're gonna buy them this year.
I said when's the last time, not when
so,
are you going
all right,
to.
so we always go out to
Why are you laughing?
the Garden Factory for Senior Day. That's when we get all our stuff.
They got shepherd's hooks out there too on Senior Day.
Yes. Take the dog and everything. It's a big event.
You take the dog out to the Garden Factory for Senior Day. Is that what you do? Okay.
Yeah. $25 a pot.
Kimmy, have you bought a hanging plant recently?
She's got nothing hanging.
I do. I buy one every year. I didn't hear. Sorry. I have my headphones on. No, I buy one every spring. Usually, we have a little hook on our porch.
What do they cost?
Like $20.
All right, so let's go with 25. Yeah. So then that's 20 plants. You could, if you have a big enough property, you can put 20 hanging plants all around.
You could, but that's pretty sizable.
Okay.
Because you got to space them out aesthetically so they balance.
Shut up. Shut up.
And the colors have to be, in sync a little bit.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about the story out in Ogden. A man is caught on video outside an unnamed business. It looks like it's dark outside, so it's overnight or early morning. He pulls up to the front of what looks like a hardware store or something. Yeah. There were hanging plants. He gets out of his car, takes $500 worth of hanging plants, jams them in his car, and takes off. The Ogden police are looking for help identifying this man. They want to bring him to justice. Plant justice.
Plant court.
We're trying to figure out why someone would steal $500 in hanging plants. Christine, she's got it.
All right.
She's at the bottom of it. Christine, you're on CMF. What's going on?
About 3 years ago, out in Greece on a very busy road, there was a guy selling plants and flowers for Mother's Day.
Oh.
Apparently, the person that stole them from put like a little tracking device in them.
Oh.
And my best friend's mother got a ding-dong of the doorbell with the cops wanting the plant back.
Oh, shut up! She bought hot plants!
Bought hot plants, yep.
The cops tracked it down?
What?
The cops tracked her down?
Yes,
Jesus
because
Christ.
this person apparently kept getting ripped off.
Oh, this is got to
So
be it.
he got smart, and he put like little devices in them, and this person was selling said flowers and plants up on a very busy road in Greece.
You do see those guys around this time of the year for Mother's Day. She's absolutely
but I wouldn't
right.
have thought it was hot plants, bro. Oh, what happened? What
This
happened
has
to the
gotta
world
be
I
it.
lived in, man? Where plants could stay plants and no one was selling them stolen. Where's my America? Huh, Tommy?
I know, but it's possible, so be careful where you get your Mother's Day plants from to this year.
Well, Christine, I'm going to be honest with you. When it comes to ethics, I really don't care if the plant I buy my mother is stolen, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's no skin off my you-know-what. But, Christine, here's the thing.
Oh, wait till you're...
What's
not
that?
nice, not nice. Your mom's going to jail for that.
Well, no,
then.
but my mom didn't steal it, and I didn't know it was stolen. I'm just not going to ask any questions. Here's one thing, Christine, and I appreciate the story. That's a great story. I don't know what's more odd.
What's that?
Someone willing to steal hanging plants off of someone's front step, or a man that put an Apple AirTag inside his hanging plants to get to the bottom of this caper? Because that's a little bit extreme, Christine.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're getting ripped off every year, it's pretty smart if you think about it. I think he pretty much got most of his money back. He didn't get the plants back, but he got most of his money back.
All right, but then you had to call the cops, Christine. Just walk through this with me, okay?
Yeah.
I get it. I get the frustration, but you had to. Hello, 911. Yes. I had some hanging plants stolen, and I got some good news. I know where the plants are because I have put tracking devices in the plant so I can tell you exactly where to go to retrieve my plants.
Sounds like something Tommy would do.
It does.
Tommy is a cop.
Christine, thanks for the call.
Let Tommy show up and ring the doorbell. Can I have that plant back, please? Thank you.
Christine, thanks for the call. I think if you think Tommy would do it, good policy is not to do it.
Yeah, but I mean, the satisfaction of getting to the bottom of it has to be worth the ridiculousness of it,
You
right?
called the cops over $25 hanging
I
plant.
know.
I mean, like, come on, man. And I get it.
It's not a good use of resources.
I mean, okay, listen. Don't you think it's better though to call the cops than to go try to handle it yourself?
You could just not tag the plants. If you keep getting the plants stolen,
just take the loss and lock your place up at night.
yeah, just put the plants inside, or
Yes.
not hang the plants.
There you go.
Well, look,
Hang them in the back.
seems like a lot of work. And who's to say after you get that one plant back, somebody's not going to come and steal your other plants?
You're gonna keep tagging them?
Where does the tagging the plants end, Kimmy?
It would
I don't
also
even
be-
know how you get $500 worth of plants in a car.
Yeah, that is a lot.
It was a smaller
stacked up
car,
in
too.
there.
Then they had.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
No, he did it according to the allegations. What do you call the Ogden Police Department liars?
No, I'm just saying, like, when we go and get that stuff, like, the time we put it all in the car, you can't move.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right, man.
What?
I don't know.
You don't get it, man. You're not an outdoor person.
Well, how many plants did we figure he stole?
20.
Like
If it's
20?
25 each to get
how
to
many do you
500?
think you could fit in the trunk? Maybe like 10 tops?
Tops.
Okay, so that's 10 in the
You
trunk,
could stack 10 in the
seat.
back.
Done.
I mean,
Wow.
it would be crowded.
10 in the
but
back seat. What are you?
it's
You're gonna
doable.
crush them.
Do you hear yourself?
Can't
Maybe
stack
if you
them.
steal the plants, you don't really care if they get a
No,
little
you idiot.
crushed.
You go 2, 2, 2, 2 down the seats. That's 4, and then 2 on the floor.
No, they're too big.
Shut up. You don't know nothing.
They're hanging. They droop.
Okay, so you're going to call the Ogden Police. Hello, I have a problem with your investigation. There's no way you could fit 20 plants in a sedan. You're worse than Christine's friend tagging plants over there.
By the way, you know what sucks about you're taking a huge risk tagging those plants because you could also lose your Apple tag in the process,
Good
which
point.
are not cheap.
Yeah, what do those cost?
I want to say like it.
$30.
No, I think they're more than that.
No, because my wife bought a bunch of them for the kids. Please don't tell me that.
I mean,
Yeah, I think
maybe
we just
I
bought
don't-
one. It was like $30.
Okay.
Was
30
it?
sounds
Okay.
right.
All right. Either way, now you're out the plant and the Apple AirTag.
Let's take one more call, 252-WCMF. We're talking about a man out in Ogden who was accused of stealing $500 worth of hanging plants in an overnight caper at an unnamed store. He's caught clearly on video. Authorities are looking to identify him. Chris has got the last word on CMF. Hey, Chris, how are you, brother?
Good morning. And just a little while back, you were saying that you didn't think that people could just steal people's personal things.
Sure.
But remember that Vladimir Putin stole Robert Kraft's one of his Super Bowl rings.
Okay, so let's walk through the side-by-side of this story to the story you just brought up. Because this is a guy, Chris, who we have on video here, the Ogden Police Department. He drives up to hanging plants in the middle of the night, and he just throws them in. Or like even to somebody's house, just grabs them. What you're describing is a dictator who has an army at his hands in his home country who had jewelry that he just put in his pocket. I get that both of them involve stealing, but that's about where the similarities end, Chris.
Well, I wasn't, it's an analogy,
I don't think it is. Chris, I don't think that is an
Somebody has the
analogy.
nerve to take something so personal from someone.
Well,
Okay.
let's say I'm driving out around Ogden,
Yeah.
or someplace like that.
Sure.
Vladimir Putin standing on the side of the road selling flowers.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
And you know it's him because he's wearing Robert Kraft's Super Bowl.
Yeah. So would you buy stolen flowers from Vladimir Putin?
Well, no, only because I know where that money's going.
Where's it going?
Well, it's going back to Russia, obviously. He's not here selling flowers to buy a sandwich. It's
Oh, he's not even keeping the money here?
no.
I'm out.
No. Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Have a nice one. Welcome back.
Thank you. All right, great. It's an analogy.
Is that what that is?
Let's take a break. There is going to be something new, first time ever in college football this upcoming season.
Oh, they're changing like a rule?
No, not a rule. And this actually doesn't have anything to do with actual football.
Oh.
There's a new bowl game, and it will be sponsored by a company that you've never heard of. And that's why they sponsor these bowl games.
And I don't know what they do, maybe?
No, you'll know this person.
There's always like a theme involved,
right.
as the game goes on.
Yep. And what is happening here is going to make everyone listening to this show feel like the oldest person on the planet.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You know, you're going to hear this story, and at first you'll be like, oh, this is cool. All right. Yeah, just young people hanging out.
Yeah.
And until you start to realize some things, then we're all going to feel like the oldest people on the planet.
Oh.
Maybe more Kimmy and I's generation, because you're used to this feeling.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. In just a couple minutes.
Yeah.
It's time, baby.
Ooh, buddy boy. Oh, it is time.
Kimmy's got her post. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to figure out where they whining. We're going to do it just after 9 here in the break room on CMF. The first ever college bowl game sponsored by an alcoholic beverage will be this coming year.
So they've never sponsored one before?
No,
okay.
I think it probably has to do with unethical college kids, blah, blah, blah. But they have put those aside because the NCAA does not care about money. They care about quality education for their student athletes. And the drink that will be sponsoring the first alcoholic is called Gin and Juice.
Okay.
It turns out that Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg have a new alcoholic drink they want to sell you. It's a canned cocktail. It is gin and juice.
Okay.
And it is named after their hit song from the early 90s.
So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what? We don't love them now. Yeah. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now. Bounce to this.
No, I'm giving back. Sorry, Mr. Gin and Juice part.
Sipping on gin and juice.
Laid back.
With my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Okay,
So they're putting out this booze.
Yep.
And they're going to sponsor a bowl game.
It's a canned cocktail called Gin and Juice.
How has that not existed until now?
I don't know.
Isn't
I'm
that
unaware.
amazing?
No, I mean, you're
Nobody's
right.
capitalized on that.
Well, they might have owned the ability to call it
True,
Gin and Juice.
true.
I don't know.
So what are they going to dump on the coach's head? Gin and juice?
That's a good question.
Because I tell you that the other one that grosses me out is that Duke Mayo bowl when they dump all that mayonnaise on a guy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. They spray athletes with champagne after they win things. Would dumping gin and juice on somebody be inappropriate?
You could probably kill a person.
What, with gin and juice?
It's a lot of gin and juice.
You're not dumping it in their mouth.
The other thing I wonder, because with the food ones like Pop-Tarts, Cheez-Its, mayo, throughout the broadcast, they eat it. So, you'll see I remember the mayo one, they kept having, the sideline reporter put mayo on stuff and eat, put mayo on your hot dog, put mayo on, I don't know, something else weird that you wouldn't think would go with mayo.
So we can see wasted-ass people.
So are they going to have people, sipping on it throughout the
I can't
the
imagine
game?
that's going to be a thing that's going to happen. I don't know. It's just going to keep saying gin and juice. I mean, you're not going to have to work it in. It's already. You're never going to forget
Is
this.
there a mascot involved?
I hope they have a stuffed Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. That'd be funny.
Well, first of all, those guys should just show up.
They probably will be. They're
Yeah,
sponsoring
I'm
the
sure.
bowl.
It had to be, right? You don't need a mascot. You got the two guys.
So on December 28th, you'll be able to watch the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl presented by Gin and Juice by Dre and Snoop. That's the name of the bowl. Hand to God.
They'll definitely be there.
The Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl presented by Gin and Juice by Dre and Snoop. So a couple of things here that may be hard to come to terms with.
What's that?
Because people are hearing this, maybe listening, they go, oh, this is great, not thinking about what all this means.
Yeah.
Well, one, there are way too many college football bowl games if Snoop and Dre now have their own bowl game.
Okay.
I think that goes without saying. But two, if those two making this move, Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, didn't make you feel old enough yet, I would like to point out that the oldest kid that will play in this bowl game probably will have been born a full decade after Snoop's debut album, Doggy Style, came out.
Damn.
At least.
Minimum, because that came out in 93.
So Dr. Dre's got to be closer to my age.
Dr. Dre is 59 years old.
All right, so he's almost my age.
Yeah.
I'm 64.
Yeah, but let's not say almost is doing a lot of heavy lifting
Bro,
in that sentence.
he's touching me.
Dr. Dre's touching you?
Yeah.
No, I
He touched
understand.
my
Like,
words.
I mean, look,
He's a senior citizen, man. He's 60 years old.
Yeah, Dr. Dre could be a grandfather of some of these kids playing
And
in
he's
this bowl
pushing
that he's
booze.
sponsoring. I mean, look, man, moms and dads of the kids in this bowl are going to be way more excited to meet the sponsors than the actual kids playing in the bowl are going to be. Tommy, it would be like if Tommy Dorsey was sponsoring a bowl game when you were 20 years old.
Yeah.
Like, that hit me hard last night.
Like your kids don't even know who these people are.
No, at all. Well, Snoop Dogg's become...
But not for what he's become like...
You're saying
a
music-wise?
celebrity, but
Yeah.
not for... they don't
He's
know
in-
his music.
Yeah, he's in commercials and stuff, you know.
You think? Yeah, I guess
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't
And
exposed
Dr. Dre?
I haven't exposed my daughters to that yet.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they wouldn't know. Yeah, 18, 19, 20,
And
I
they're
guess.
old. I mean, your daughters that look like these are just old men trying to be cool.
Yeah, because even I think Snoop Dogg had a reality show. That even would have been before your daughter's time.
Yeah.
It's like when Sinatra tried to team up with Elvis to be groovy. I mean, these are old men.
You're right, but they're old men with a whole bunch of money.
Yeah.
Enough money where, again, 252 WCMF, the first ever college bowl game sponsored by an alcoholic beverage will be happening December 28th. It's called the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl, presented by Gin and Juice by Dr. Dre and Snoop. And yes, Dr. Dre and Snoop now have a canned alcoholic beverage called Gin and Juice. You think it's actually just going to be Gin and Juice, or they're just calling it that?
I mean, I think you got to stick to the plan, right? Like people's expectations.
Yeah.
What kind of juice goes in Gin and Juice?
So
is it actual juice?
The one I've seen way back in the day,
yeah,
it was usually grapefruit.
Oh, okay.
Because it was a lot of brothers drank it. So
what does that have to do with anything that we're talking about?
It's where I saw them drink it.
No, but you didn't have. You could have just. Why do you always say one thing too far?
Brothers drank gin and juice.
Oh, I understand Snoop Dogg, but like grapefruit. Okay, great. And I was going to turn to Kimmy and say something. I know black people. That's what you just did.
No,
you literally were just like, it's grapefruit. Hey, Kimmy, I've hung out with black people. I have drank.
Well, I mean,
black
different
people.
cultures mix booze differently.
I understand that. I just find it weird how you so awkwardly wade into these waters that you don't want to be in.
Okay, before you crush him, the first thing that did pop up was grapefruit.
No, I believe it's
All right,
grapefruit.
all right.
It's just weird that he's like, yeah, grapefruit. I drink with black people and not just when I come to your house, Pat.
But like a lot of Italian men, they drink similar stuff.
Sure.
Like they put wine and Coke together.
It seems like it's a mix of orange and grapefruit.
Oh.
Okay. It's so weird when you do that.
Why?
Because no, you even could have said I knew black guys I worked with back in the day and they would use grapefruit. It's like you want people to know you hang out with black people, but you do it softly.
I've met black people.
I know you know black people. We know the same black people.
No, I mean, I'm talking me. I know
understand.
all the way back black people. I know South Florida black people.
My God, that you know black.
I know West Palm Beach black people.
I understand.
I bet you don't know one Palm Beach County black person.
You're right. I don't think I do.
I do.
Well, actually, nope. I think my wife's aunt lives in Palm Beach County.
Okay, why didn't you tell me when I wasn't said hello when I was down there?
Well, I don't know.
Hey, it's Tommy.
No, based on the way that you
I
say
brought gin and juice.
Based on the way that you.
Pat said you like it.
Based on the way that you tell us you know black people, I don't want any part of that. Some people have a different persuasion.
Well, you know the Italian guys.
Let's take a break. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The phone lines are wide open. You want to guarantee you get in? You call us now. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got a post. She's going to remove street names and town references. It's a game just for us here in Rochester.
Yeah.
Who wants it?
Mm-hmm.
Who wants that star? You want that star? You a bad star boy? Call us right now, 252-WCMF. It's Where They Whining, and it happens next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Oh, it's game time, baby.
Let's do it.
I know you're not focused, Eric, because you're trying to tell me a story. I know we're coming in for commercial.
I'm ready.
Kimmy's like, we're coming in. And I like that you're distracted because I'm going to take advantage of it. I'm going to pounce. Feeling it today.
Right.
Kimmy's back. Energy in the room is different. Terrible time. Timmy's not ruining everything.
Yeah, true.
And we got a post to read. You're hanging out in the break room. It's Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It is time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whine It, and I'll give you this tip.
What's that?
If you want to watch two men ready to fist fight each other for the next 20 minutes.
Before it even starts.
Yeah, okay. You log on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch. You can get us on YouTube and Twitch at the break room WCMF. Live stream is up.
All right.
And it gets hot in here. Like heated. Because this ugly, stupid man across from me thinks he knows everything and you don't know nothing.
You still haven't hit, man? What are you going on, 2 months?
I feel
3
like
months?
there's something's fish about this, man. There's
Yeah,
something fish.
you're the Sabres of pick. And
You know what it is? The Sabres and Pickets.
everybody scores but you.
If you do look at the star chart, it looks like we made up the names. Like Pete, Steve, Ben, Kevin, and Dave all happen to win stars.
Our live stream that you can check out right now. Again, on YouTube, WCMF, the Break Room WCMF, brought to you by Three Heads. Look for Jazzy Ale, the official beer of the Rochester International Jazz Fest, in stores or throughout the festival. And the best place to drink it?
Yeah, where's that?
Down on Jazz Street. All right. Phone lines are full up. Kimmy, are we ready?
I'm ready.
All right, just a quick, for those who haven't played.
Go ahead.
Kimmy's going to read you a post. She's going to remove street names and town references. We're going to listen to that post.
You have to listen.
Listen. Do not listen to Tommy because he's going to throw you, man.
Don't.
Do not listen. And because we know every neighborhood, street, town, village in the greater Rochester area, we're going to figure out where they whine and listen to clues. Kimmy, let's make this thing happen.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining!
So this post was like the ultimate old man rant. Like it went on forever. So I condensed it for you to bring you the highlights.
Okay, thank you.
Does anyone know what to do with used lacrosse balls?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Does the community center collect anything like this? The balls I've acquired are a little beat up, but I'd like to donate them instead of just throwing them away. A few kids nearby keep shooting them over my fence and into my yard.
What a dick!
It has almost ruined my lawnmower several times. They never come back to retrieve them. It's not my job to round them up and give them back. In my opinion, they don't appreciate them or take care of them to deserve to get them back. I ask them to take their catch game elsewhere, and yet their balls keep ending up in my yard. I'm worried they'll hit my dog or grandchildren with their carelessness. Those balls are heavy and dangerous, which is why I've decided I'm not just handing these weapons back to careless teenagers. I'm flabbergasted that their parents keep replacing them over and over again. If anyone is interested in my collection, I'd say around 20 plus balls or so. I have no problem handing them over. I'll leave them down by the curb for pickup. Just let me know when you're coming.
There's a lot here.
There's a lot, but it's very concentrated.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you're getting a busy signal, just wait for us to start pulling, and we'll get you a line. Tommy, what are you thinking?
Okay, so this is lacrosse.
Thank you. Thank you, Detective Tommy.
And they don't care about the expense of the balls.
Okay.
So where is lacrosse meet? I don't care what it costs.
What do you think?
Well, it's East Side.
Okay.
But we're on the East Side.
That's what I'm trying to figure out here, buddy.
Because these kids are kind of dicks.
Okay. No,
And
the kids are dicks. This guy is
They're
a dick.
literally shooting and not even retrieving these
This
balls.
ball is mine now. This ball is mine. Give me this ball now.
So where would you find an old dick and a young dick battling it out in tight neighborhoods where the yards are closed?
You mean outside of the comedy club between 2003 and 2008?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. You tell me.
I got the top pick, brother.
Are you having a stroke while you doing
no,
that? Why are you doing that?
Oh, you stroke. Why don't you come stroke King Star, baby?
I thought you were Starboy.
King Star.
Okay.
He wants you to stroke him.
Because I say they
Pointing
dick
at you.
lacrosse in
Yeah?
East Rochester.
Yes.
Oh, you say that every time.
Yes. No, I was worried that you actually were onto something.
I am onto something.
That was the stupidest East Side pick you could have made. Of all of the East Side
It's a big
towns you could have
lacrosse
picked.
town.
No, it's not.
Yes,
not
it is.
compared to all the
When's
other.
the last time you go down there?
When's the last time? I drive through East Rochester all the
So
time.
do I.
Oh, do you? Doing what? Looking for a star stroke?
I get my hair dyed. I take it to the dog groomer.
Yeah? All right. Here's the problem. If you are a born and bred Rochesterian, you know there are like 4 lacrosse towns, and there's one town above all that is King Lacrosse. And here's the thing. That town fits this story perfectly. Old, with young moving in, crotchety, not liking the way things are changing, and it's a place that could have, half the town has money, half the town, a little more blue collar.
All right.
But here's the thing. It's really on the nose, and I know Kimmy knows I know this, so I don't know if she would try and throw me here. There are 3 towns, the way I see it.
Hey, you got to pick.
I know.
today?
You better be careful.
But I'm going. Bro, you just talked for 4 minutes. First clue I heard, I think it's about lacrosse. All right, you ready? Let's go. We're going with it.
I've been waiting for a word here.
We're going with it. They whining in Irondequoit.
Oh, my God.
Bro, Irondequoit is lacrosse town. It's the original lacrosse town.
Lacrosse died in that town 30 years ago.
The hell are you talking about? Didn't your dad play lacrosse in Irondequoit?
Yeah, her dad 30 years
He
ago.
did not, but if you ask him, you might think he did.
Okay, I'm telling you, lacrosse started in Irondequoit. I stopped.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Check swing.
One town and one town only,
There
my
you go.
friend.
It's Irondequoit. We're going with Irondequoit.
All right.
And it's perfect, too, because we know that there are young people moving into an old town. We know that the town may be full.
Okay.
It lines up perfectly. They're in Irondequoit.
All right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. There's one rule and one rule only.
What's that?
I almost broke it,
Oh,
but
yeah.
caught myself. You get one town. You pick one town. If you are on hold and you hear the town you wanted to pick, you have 2 options. You can either hang up the phone and try again next week. We will not be offended by that. Or pick another town. If we pick up the phone and you go, well, I was going to say, but no, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner makes all final calls.
All right.
Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Still feeling good about East Rochester, stupid?
Oh, I've got this.
But you got my one star I'm going to have forever and no other stars.
Well, you ain't got zilch.
Until today, you bitch-ass bitch. 252-WCMF. We always start with dudes.
That's where you like it.
Show sucks and you suck. Let's start with a lady.
All right.
A softer touch. How about Lori? Lori, you're on CMF. Where are they whining?
They're whining in Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Well, I used to live in Penfield, and we always had those balls in our yard.
Okay, so, I mean, Penfield is a lacrosse town.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yep.
All right, Lori, how did you react when the ball showed up? Did you keep them and hide them from the children, or did you bring them back?
No, we throw them back at them.
Okay, because you're a good person. Wait,
Yes.
like threw
The
them
way
at them?
she said it.
Threw them at them like trying to injure them, or like threw them at them like here you can have them back?
No, we would toss them back so they would have them.
Okay, all right, that's a good person. Lori, I hear there's somebody helping her in the background. I don't know if that's legal. Lori, thanks for the call. I really appreciate it. 252-WCMF, 252. Why is a stupid button? Oh, my God, I hate this phone.
I think they fixed it.
So did I. Thank you, Kimmy. I'm going to use my mouse now. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Dave. Dave, where they whining, buddy?
Airport.
Why Fairport?
Because I'm horny for my second star.
And by the way, that's a good pick.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Why is that?
It's a rich town.
Yeah.
And it's a tight town.
Okay.
What do you mean? All those
Wait, they
houses
keep
are
it tight.
Keeping it tight in Fairport. That's a good pick.
So why didn't you pick it?
I didn't think.
I know. That's what I tried to
Oh,
tell you.
by the way, I'm close.
That doesn't count. I mean, Fairport is another good
Big
pick.
touch.
I'm with you. Fairport doesn't count for anything. By the way, Irondequoit touches those other 2 places, too.
No, it doesn't.
Sure, close enough.
How the hell does Irondequoit touch Fairport?
Well, it's over
What
there.
kind of map you
It's over
looking
there.
at?
It's a little
I
bit
don't
over
think
there.
they touch.
Dave, we got you for
Magellan.
Fairport. Horny for a second star. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Matt. Matt, where they whining, brother? Matt, where they whining?
Victor.
Why Victor?
Because my other pick was taken already.
Okay. Well, what were you thinking, though?
I can't say that.
Well, no. Okay.
Everybody's onto your dumbass.
Well, no, I mean, it's not
dumbass.
that, well, who's the dumbass? You could have just hung up. Oh, we'll pick another town, even though I don't think it's a good town. And then I'm gonna. I bet you didn't even have another town. You're just saying that so you don't get embarrassed when Victor's not the answer, man.
No, I think you're gonna be You're going to be wrong. It's going to be Victor.
Even though you didn't think it was Victor when you called the show. You were sitting on hold not thinking it was Victor.
Standing by it.
I know.
Matt, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Lion Matt, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Ladies trying to get in. It's ladies' night.
Oh.
Here and Where They Whining.
Okay.
Christine's on CMF. Christine, where they whining?
I'm going to stick with Greece. I've already complained about them once today. Greece.
Why Greece, Christine?
Because there's a lot of yards that back up to older and newer.
Okay.
The kids aren't very nice when it comes to just throw your ball over and don't go get it.
All right, let's pause for a sec. Christine, this has been a bitch of neighbors since the beginning of time. Like, I love how you guys are like, these kids these days throw balls in other yards and nobody. Like, Dennis the Menace was doing this 70 years ago.
Kimmy does not know who that is.
But the balls get replaced so easily that mom and dad will be just like, oh, you lost your ball again? No problem.
Well, I think the moms take them down to the strip club.
True. Right. Probably right where the flowers were sold that got hot. Yeah.
Christine, we got you for Greece. Thanks for the call. Why? How does nobody? Is there something like when you hit 40, your brain is erased of all the things you did as a kid? Christine, these kids are throwing balls. Back in the day when we put a ball in someone else's yard, we were respectful about it.
That's it.
We were. You know the amount of hockey
The strippers
pucks,
would hand them back to you.
The amount of hockey pucks that my neighbors hit with their lawnmower that I left in their yard just ran away from. These lacrosse balls cost what? $2?
I can't imagine what it does to a mower, though, man. Those things are hard as hell.
Yeah, they are.
They gotta destroy your blade.
But no, see, I'm taking all these calls. Now I'm cheering for the ball.
Don't you always?
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Pete.
Ball boy.
Pete, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
Because, Pat, we all have stars and you don't, and you're just so jealous that you want a star and you don't have one.
Yeah, well, I got some news for you, Petey. You go cold. You a cold-ass bitch. You got a star a long time ago, and we ain't heard nothing from you. You're the Mark Rippon of Where They Whining. How's that feel? One little moment in the sun, and you ain't got nothing, Pete.
I still have my star, and you still have none.
It's a terrible pick.
So
Thanks for the
feel
call.
great.
No, you're stupid. Thanks for the call, Pete. Have a good rest of the day. This game is the worst game. It brings out the worst in all of us, and I hate all of you so much right now.
At least Pete branched out a little bit. We're not bunching now.
Oh, yeah, finally.
We do have two West Side towns, Christine with Greece, Pete and Spencerport.
Okay.
252-WCMF. We'll take one more call, and then we're going to have Kimmy read the post for the folks that are just joining us. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Tim. Tim, where are they whining, buddy?
This has Pittsburgh written all over it.
Why Pittsburgh?
Just because of the entitlement.
Okay.
It's too obvious.
Oh, we lost our ball. Mom and Dad will buy us another one.
It's too obvious.
Tommy doesn't like your pick. He says, and this is a man that lives in Pittsburgh.
It's Pittsburgh for sure.
Are you in Pittsburgh, Tim? Do you live in Pittsburgh?
Oh, no, I don't.
Okay. I mean, he's got Pittsburgh experience. He's saying you're dumb. Tim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you're trying to call, give us 1 sec. Kimmy is going to read the post for the folks that are just joining us here. Kimmy, go ahead.
Does anyone know what to do with used lacrosse balls? Does the community center collect anything like this? The balls I've acquired are a little beat up, but I'd like to donate them instead of just throwing them away. A few kids nearby keep shooting them over my fence and into my yard. It's almost ruined my lawnmower several times. They never come back to retrieve them. It's not my job to round them up and give them back. In my opinion, they don't appreciate them or take care of them enough to deserve to get them back. I've asked them to take their catch game elsewhere, and yet their balls keep ending up in my yard. I'm worried they'll hit my dog or grandchildren with their carelessness. Those balls are heavy and dangerous, which is why I've decided I'm not just handing these weapons back to careless teenagers. I'm flabbergasted that their parents keep replacing them over and over again. If anyone is interested in my collection, I'd say around 20 plus balls or so. I have no problem handing them over. I'll leave them down by the curb for pickup. Just let me know when you're coming.
What?
You didn't see the tweet?
What?
Just tweeted at us. All right, so our picks are in.
I didn't get no tweet.
Tommy picked East Rochester. I would like to read you a tweet from @VexPatriarch. Tommy, you blew it. East Rochester has not had a lacrosse team since 2012, you idiot. You're an idiot. You're so stupid.
That doesn't mean the kids can't play. Maybe that's why they play in the yard, because there's no team. No, that plays into my pick.
Stupid.
That means they can't play in a team. They have to play.
Why would they be practicing a sport they can't play for school?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe they get enough people together, they'll get a team back.
Is that what they're doing? Yeah.
Yeah.
You sat here, you looked me in the face, you go, look at East Rochester, big lacrosse town, big lacrosse town, big lacrosse town that don't have a team, you dick. 252 WCMF. Tommy's in East Rochester. I'm in the lacrosse capital of Monroe County, Irondequoit. Lori is in Penfield. Dave's out in Fairport. Matt chose Victor, but he didn't want Victor. Matt, you didn't want Victor. You lying bitch. Christine is in Greece because of the damn kids these days. Pete's out in Spencerport. Tim is in Pittsburgh. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Armand. Armand, where they whining, buddy?
Oh, man. It's between these two towns. I think I'm just going with my heart, and I'm going to say Webster.
Why Webster?
Just because it's a huge lacrosse town. You know, I don't know. I'm just picking Webster.
Why did you pick Webster over the other place?
Because the other place is kind of poor. It's a poor, West Side town. You grew up there, so... these kids gotta have.
You've been disqualified, Armand.
Too specific, Armand. You pinpointed the place.
Oh my, that is crazy.
Talk to the commissioner, man. I had no part of it.
Sorry, Armand. I thought you would. I thought you were walking a fine line, but almost.
The rule is I can't say this town. If I was going to say that town, I didn't say the town.
You did. Because you said where Pat grew up, which pinpoints
right.
it.
Point. Hey,
not everybody know where Pat grew up.
See, here's the thing.
First-time listeners.
Armand, we're arguing with a dead man. You've been disqualified. I don't even know why you're still on the air with us anymore, buddy.
Goodbye.
Bye, Armand. 252 WCMF. Well, you think that wasn't fair?
I feel bad for him.
He identified the town.
I mean, I was like, okay, he's not saying anything. But
But
then
it's entrapment.
Yes, that's why it's fun. 252 WCMF. Webster is still on the board. You can still pick Webster. Let's talk to Devin. Devin, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm thinking Gates.
Gates. Why Gates?
I don't know. It just sounds like a West Side thing.
Okay, but lacrosse is traditionally an East Side sport here in Rochester.
Yeah, it's a preppy sport, and that's West and East Side. So.
All right, Devin. Thanks for the call. What?
I don't know.
It's a preppy sport.
Yeah,
So Gates.
He's sticking with it.
All those preppies out in Gates. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go to the capital of lacrosse in Ontario County, Canandaigua.
Good call.
They have a long history of lacrosse, too.
Yeah.
He's right.
But
He's
the
right.
yards are so far apart.
What are you talking about?
It's not a tight town.
There's plenty of neighborhoods in Canandaigua.
Those are 8.
There's a lot of parks where kids are playing in the parks, and it's going to go right into the people's yards.
Yeah, but it did say it was the neighbor kids,
Yeah.
Barber. That did happen.
Yeah, your pick sucks.
Barbara, thanks for the call. I do like the pick, though. It's a good pick out in Canandaigua. 252 WCMF. All right, let's rip through some.
All right.
You ready? Let's talk to Bern. Bern, you're on CMF. Where are they whining?
I'm going to say Hilton.
Why Hilton?
Everyone's those whole things out there.
Okay.
I didn't do it.
Does Hilton have lacrosse? I'm going to let Bern go.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell happened there.
Well,
Does Hilton have a lacrosse team?
don't look at me, man.
Well, look, I'm out of.
You said ER ain't got one.
Well, no, I didn't
they
say
have
that.
lacrosse.
Hilton has lacrosse.
Yeah, I think all the West Side schools do.
Okay, well, why doesn't ER have lacrosse?
Are you sure they don't?
It's really small. Maybe it's too small.
Okay.
I don't know.
well,
because they have field hockey at like they're like known for field hockey. So I would think like it would also be a lacrosse town.
Well, my pick is back.
I'm going based on @Vex Patriarch. He said
okay.
there is no lacrosse and has not been lacrosse
Did
in
not
East
know
Rochester
that.
since 2012. 252 WCMF. 252
He's thinking of
9263.
Duke.
He's thinking of Duke instead
Yeah.
of the village of East
Yeah,
Rochester.
yeah.
That's what he's thinking. Even though Duke clearly still has a lacrosse team.
They do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Adam, you're on CMF. Where are they whining?
Hey, I've been horny for all these towns people are saying, but I got to change on the fly. I'm really horny for this is an oddball. You're gonna laugh at me, Duffy, but I'm horny for Bloomfield.
Shut up, Adam. You're horny for nothing. Bloomfield?
That's next to Victor, right?
I don't even know where Bloomfield
I think it's
is.
next to Victor. It's a smaller town near Victor.
Okay, you keep saying Victor. Stop saying Victor so much.
Victor.
It's near
Yeah,
Victor.
you
It's like
can't do
Victor.
that,
It's near
Tommy.
Victor. It's down the street from Victor.
It's the gin and juice of
Disqualify
Victor.
All right, Adam, we got you for Bloomfield. Thanks for wasting everybody's time. 252 WCMF. Let's rip through a couple more. Johnny, where are they whining, buddy?
If I'm correct, Tommy gets this star. It's Gananda.
That's not how this works. That's not Gananda.
Yes. I get a star if he's
No,
right.
you don't. He's not going to be right. It's not Gananda.
He's donating a star to the Tommy
Shut
Fund.
up. The Tommy Fund.
No, this star would go to Tommy because I believe the East Rochester kids
play lacrosse for the Gananda team.
Yes, I think he's right. I think you're right. I think football, all the sports you need more kids for, ER Gananda.
Oh, so they power share.
I would like to combine. I would like to combine both of our towns.
No, you can't do that, Johnny. You can't.
Yeah,
That's
why
not?
not?
Because I'm not the commissioner. But Kimmy, would you like to rule on this? The commissioner?
I mean, I guess you're allowed to give your star whoever you want.
No, you said
yes,
that wasn't
you
a thing.
can.
Shut up. He's
No,
not
we were
winning.
going to do it last. Who wanted to?
And you told him no.
Oh, no, Tommy wanted to give his star to you, and you were fine with it.
No, you were going to remove.
Yeah,
No.
remember he said if he got it right, he would donate. Or no, if you got it right,
He would
you got to
remove his
take
star.
his
Not
star.
that I got to take his star.
Yeah.
But you could also
But
donate to the Tommy Foundation.
Let's shut up. All right, we got you, Gananda.
There's 2 more points. Clearly, the guy mows his own lawn, correct?
Yes.
And he cares about his mower.
Yeah.
People on the west side don't care about their mowers because they're all
Because they
junk.
stole them.
People on the east side have other people mow their lawn, man.
Not in Gananda. Goodbye.
Bye, Johnny. This is a terrible take, terrible call. Fine, you can have the star. It ain't Gananda, you bitch.
Ooh, I'm getting me a star.
Okay. All right, we're going to take one more.
All right.
252 WCMF, and we bring it home with the only man that knows how to do it. Ben, where are they whining?
What's up, guys? All right. Why did nobody take Armand's pick after he got disqualified? It's clearly Webster.
Oh, you're going
You
with
got
Webster?
yes, I am going with Webster.
Okay.
Because it's one of the better lacrosse towns. Not to mention all of their sports are pretty good. And, it's got to be Webster.
Okay, so you're sticking with Webster. You're taking Armand's pick, and if you win, Armand will be very upset with you.
Maybe you can have half a star.
We're not okay with the goddamn divvy of the stars.
You can give your star to Armand, but
Would
you
you like
cannot
to-
donate half a star.
We're not giving. Okay, Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, no, I'm done. I hate everybody right now. We need to finish this
You
game.
start all this crap.
What do you mean
man.
I started? You start running your
You
stupid
bait
mouth.
people.
Oh, I bait people. I bait people. I almost said another town. You're like, all right.
Here we go.
Tommy's in East Rochester, a town that hasn't had a lacrosse team since 2012. I'm in Irondequoit. Lori's in Penfield. Dave is in Fairport. Matt's in Victor. Christina's in Greece. Pete's in Spencerport. Tim is in Pittsford. Armand wanted Webster, but then he disqualified himself. Devin then jumped in and took the town that he said to disqualify himself, which is Gates. Barber is in Canandaigua. Rich lacrosse history.
Which is my second pick.
There's no such thing. Wait, what? It's your what?
Wait, say that again.
What is it?
Wait, what's your second pick?
No, because he's going to donate the star to me.
What? No, that wasn't that one.
Oh,
Hey,
you're not
no,
saying you-
but no.
Hold on.
He said.
I want to clarify. It wasn't a pick you were going to
But
take.
that wasn't the one. That wasn't the one who said he was going to donate.
Don't look
That's
at
a
me, man.
disqualification.
This is just a mess of confusion.
And it's all caused by him.
What do you mean?
Because he jackasses
No,
around
you're the
with
one
everybody.
jumping in and calling
Oh,
second
you're
pick.
the bigger, buddy.
The rule is I was going to say
I mean,
but then I went
does it really matter if we disqualify him or not at this point?
Well, okay,
You
it
took
sounds
a-
like you haven't won. She has the
Town
answer.
that doesn't play lacrosse.
Burn is in Hilton. Adam picked Bloomfield. That's nope. Johnny picked Gananda. That's
That
your
was
scared
good
one. And Ben jumped over Armand's dead body and grabbed Webster. All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
This is it, man. If it's ever a day, it's today. I should have brought fireworks.
Yeah, aimed him at your face.
Got that?
All right.
Kimmy, let's do it.
Spencerport! Gates!
Come on!
It ain't happening, brother.
Where they whining?
Everybody was pretty close this week.
No!
No. I'm saying most people were close, and we do have a winner. A new star goes on the board.
Come on, please, God. I need
Because
this.
this week, they whining in Penfield.
Who had Penfield? Who had
Wait,
Penfield?
our
Lori.
first lady on
Yep,
the board.
Lori had Penfield.
Congratulations, Lori, and
Yeah.
whoever was helping her in the background.
By the way, every time I don't win, you get more excited, which is starting to bother me.
Because you start
you're the
jumping
one
up and down like a
jumping up
little
and
kid.
down.
Yeah, because I felt. Damn it! I should have went with what I.
It was the next pick after you two.
I knew it was too.
Irondequoit.
Bro, it's the capital of lacrosse.
Yeah,
Like,
and nobody.
was.
Well, I feel like nobody that's lived in Irondequoit.
That's grows up in Irondequoit.
Those people are long gone.
And nobody
man.
would call it. What did they say? They said, I told them to take their catch game elsewhere.
No, shut up.
No, he
Penfield's
used like
been-
some big word that
What?
it's not Irondequoit.
What?
He used like a big.
Flabbergasted?
Yes. Well, nobody is flabbergasted. Do you really think Joey Palladino ever got flabbergasted?
He was flabbergasted when he found out that he lost his
If he
crossing
was-
guard job for cursing too much around the kids.
You don't know what that is.
Bro, West Irondequoit is one of the best schools in the country.
No, it's not.
It's a good school.
Well,
It's a
you
good
say-
school, best in the country.
You say Kimmy's
I
dad's
honestly
dumb?
don't know.
You say Kimmy's dad's dumb?
No, he's a good kid.
What happened? He's a good kid?
Good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy, good
Good
kid.
guy.
Yeah, what happened?
Good kid.
Only idiots graduate. You just said only idiots graduate from West Irondequoit. Hold on, I got to text Kimmy's dad. Hey, Kimmy's dad, Tommy thinks you're an idiot, and he says your mustache sucks. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
So this Rochester tradition for decades, it's never coming back, is it? It's done.
Oh, I would think at this point there's no saving it.
We'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room on CMF. I mean, this festival was like one of the biggest in Rochester for decades.
Yeah.
Like, folks looked forward to it. It was the official end of summer, but it didn't even bother you summer was over because this was so much fun.
Yeah.
And based on a story yesterday, it sure seems like it's gone forever.
Why?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. So let's start positive here. Yesterday, the folks who run the Park Ave Summer Stroll sat down with News 8 to talk about their upcoming event. And they're having the Park Ave Summer Stroll, which is a feature on businesses.
So, yeah, but what about the Park Fest?
Okay.
We're just getting a stroll?
Yes,
What?
essentially. It's
What?
being
You
replaced
didn't
by.
think that's where I was going with what I was telling you?
I don't know. You said end of summer.
Yes. No.
That ain't the end of summer.
Oh, my God.
Well, Park Ave Fest was kind of towards the end of summer.
Park Ave Fest was the last festival.
Yeah.
No, clothesline.
Yeah, it was.
It always is.
Oh.
How long have you lived in this town?
goes to the
I got to
clothesline
remind
now?
you
I
of the
know.
festivals. You're on a radio station
I love
that
Mr.
promotes
Pisser.
it.
I always kind of looked at Park Ave Fest as like the big festival at the end of
It
summer.
was.
Thank you.
But
No, 2 out of the 3 in this room.
Clothesline was the last.
Hey, guys,
Okay,
I'm going
well-
to Clothesline. I'm going to go to Clothesline Arts Festival.
It was the festival back in my day.
My balls, man. What did you buy at the Clothesline
No,
Arts
my
Festival?
balls festival. That's how you wrap up the summer.
I have no idea what you just said. I love how 2/3 of this room, Park Ave. Oh, well, now that I obviously made a mistake. Anyway,
Yeah, listen.
they're doing the Park Ave Summer Stroll
All right.
because, once again, Park Ave Fest is not coming back this year. And finally, they started getting into why it not only disappeared, it's not coming back.
No money?
Well, first of all, back in 2020 when they shut it down, it was cost management. You brought that up. And they couldn't find a replacement for the promoter of the festival who retired that year.
Yeah.
But it turns out there might be another factor here.
What happened?
The popularity of the Clothesline Arts Festival. No, I'm kidding you, idiot. That's stupid. Another factor the organizers highlighted at News 8 last night, that many who love the festival, and I quote, felt the annual event became a large party instead of an art and business showcase.
Was it not always a large
Yeah.
party?
It used to be open carry. When I first moved here, you could walk around with booze.
So you're saying it was even more of a party
Yeah.
back in the day?
It's always known for the neighborhood parties. That was the whole thing about it. It was very cool.
Okay.
And then the party went on all night with the kids.
Apparently that's not a thing that people wanted anymore. Look, I
knew they had a few problems.
A couple of hand fights.
Yeah.
Hand fights.
Hand fights. Well, as you say, fight. No,
Yeah.
Godfather fight. I was just as shocked by you as you were to read that sentence because I thought the reason most people went down to Park Ave was for the party.
Right.
Whether you're, like you said, going to have a couple of drinks, walking around, having a good time, or you're going to be there
People
after 8
watch.
o'clock.
And it was the most popular, probably, festival you had here.
I mean, outside the Lilac Festival, which starts on Friday. I mean, if you're talking pure, like, amount of people that go.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, you have, like, a legitimate stage at Lilac Festival.
Yeah.
Right, more, I don't know who has more vendors.
Well, this is more neighborhood-ish.
It is weird that Park Ave was so popular only because all of the vendors at Park Ave you've already seen at every other festival all summer long.
Yeah.
Right? Same folks at Lilac, same folks in Fairport, same
But
folks at Cornhill.
I always wondered, does like the booze help sell more of that stuff?
You have to get people drunk to buy
Well, like
arts and
I don't know,
crafts.
because you would get people that would go down there, have breakfast, have a few mimosas,
Buy a harp.
Like I always thought maybe that contributed to its success.
I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, you can make that same argument for Lilac Festival, for Cornhill Arts Festival.
Yeah, but it's
right?
not as much. But do you see those as a drinking?
Lilac Festival, I see more as drinking.
Okay.
I mean,
Well,
look,
yeah, they have a beer garden.
Yeah.
They have a wine
Yeah.
area.
Look, you're right. Park Ave Fest was the drinkingest of
Yeah,
all
I mean,
the
people would go
festivals
hang out all day there.
after East End shut down.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Because if we're doing the power ranking of drinking festivals, I mean, number one was obviously the Clothesline Arts Festival, the monster that has become and has been for years here.
With the cheese and everything.
You're the last. I don't
Charcuterie
remember
board.
anybody saying
No.
Clothesline Arts Festival. When's the last time you heard somebody say that? You lived
Well,
in the neighborhood
no,
of the
that's
arts.
what I mean. Like, I guess it was like a popular one, but I always thought that kind of drew more of the artsy crowd just for the, you know what I mean?
By the way, when is the Clothesline Arts Festival?
It's
Is it-
usually it's usually in September.
Is it September or is it the end of either way, it's around that time.
Because it would be great, too, not only to point out that obviously Park Ave is like the big one that everyone remembers. If Park Ave was actually after Clothesline Arts Festival.
Clothesline always wrapped it up.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
And CMF used to be there, so it wasn't that arty farty.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
I don't know.
Come on down and do some finger painting with Tommy.
Oh, there's some finger painting.
Listen to the third. Come meet the third banana from the Brother Wee Show. David Earl Reed cannot be here. Earl David Reed. 252 WCMF 252-9263. The Park Ave Summer Stroll. It's going to be happening in August 3rd. It'll be held on a Saturday, but it's a replacement for the Park Ave Fest, which will not be coming back. And it seems that the party it became was a problem more than it was a benefit for folks that were going and lived in the neighborhood, which is funny. Like, there are plenty of neighborhoods in the greater Rochester area that would welcome that problem, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Did Park Ave just get too old?
It could be
Like,
it.
did the neighborhood around there, did it get a little older, and maybe at some point those people loved that atmosphere and now they're just over it?
Well, look, you bring up a good point. If you look at the things happening surrounding Park Ave Fest in the world over the last 5 years.
Okay.
Rent and mortgages became unaffordable, right? We're buying a new house, right? So odds are that there are people who would have moved out of Park Ave, whether living there or renting an apartment, that are there way
that
longer.
never did.
Yeah,
they're now in their 30s, 40s, possibly 50s.
I guess you're right. If you're not turning over into those younger people again, we do know that Park Ave is getting older.
Yeah.
Just based on how many people are continuing to live there.
So where are these young people going now?
Their parents' house.
Oh, God.
No, but that's what we've been trying to tell you this whole time. There's
How
nowhere.
horrible is that? You drunk ass down in my basement, Park Avenue all night.
Well, no, they can
in
actually,
my basement.
They can actually do their own clothesline arts festival in their backyard with the actual clothesline. Shut down the summer with it, I hear. Very popular. Very popular.
No, that was the big one, guys. That was the big
Come
one.
on, guys. Where
It's
you
the
at?
Mother of Festival.
CMF.
And by the way, it's the original festival here.
No, it's
What?
not.
Yes, it is.
Not
No, it's
Cornhill?
Lilac
Oh.
Festival's been around over
Lilac.
100
There's
years.
that.
This was before that.
Oh, really? No kidding.
When they just had clotheslines.
Yeah, I don't think they were even
Yeah.
invented yet.
When the boys came home from the war and they hung out their underwear and stuff like that. Yeah.
Why are you doing Nixon at the end? We come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow. You're such an idiot. Next to the break room on CMF. it's going to be Rapperoo.
The old 2 for Tuesday Rapperoozy.
That's right. 2 for Tuesday, which means Jolene.
Jolene, don't take my music away.
Nope, she's not going. She's
Well,
going to give you a twofer, actually.
Oh, bless her heart.
That's coming up. Please don't do that and chase her away, too. You already chased Kano away because you're creeping on him. Oh, Kano creep.
It took me 40 years.
Tomorrow's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to start getting a little hate.
Yeah, that's right. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. 2 weeks ago, we told you a story about a gentleman who, I had it right in front of me, and I'm sorry, I have lost it. And it's gone. I really hope I didn't actually lose.
Tomorrow
what
we talk
here.
gentlemen.
Oh, no, here we go. I'm sorry.
Gentleman-related products.
We talked about that man in Greece
who
was arrested, or excuse me, he pleaded guilty to dealing cocaine through his job as a manager at the post office.
Oh,
You remember
yeah,
this story,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
And we got into a discussion about whether or not you would do cocaine with your boss if you found out they were doing it. And if your boss doing cocaine on the job was a big deal. You did not have a problem with this.
No.
And that really, really, really set off a man listening to us.
By doing blow at work.
But here's the thing, man. He does raise an interesting question.
What's that?
Well, we're going to tell you what it is.
I can't wait to hear.
Tomorrow in the break room on CMF. But we really got to go. Kimmy and I have to get down to the neighborhood of the Arts to get in line and make sure we still.
Bro, they're sold out.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, I
Sold
want to
out.
make sure I get access to the Clothesline Arts Festival.
Which we don't know when's happening.
It happens in August, but it's so
sometime, yeah.
popular, according to someone in this room, that if we don't get down there now.
Well, first of all, it happens in September. You're wrong.
You said late August, early September. She lived there.
Yeah, and I don't remember.
She's not arty.
Sometime around that time.
What art she's scoring down
She's
there?
more arty than you. She had an art show that we raised
did.
money with.
Yeah, again, what art she doing? We saw that art.
Uh-huh.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh.
For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who it's great to have back. And you didn't freak out on anybody all show.
No.
Still California
Still
Kimmy.
early.
That'll be gone tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
California, Kimmy, not yelling at Tommy.
Are you guys singing the same song?
Yes, it's you've never heard.
I
Mamas
have,
and
but I
the
don't think
Papas.
he. Oh, okay. I didn't think.
It's no
I wasn't
layers.
sure if he was on the same page.
No, California, Kimmy, doing the show.
Clothesline Art Festival.
From Tommy Muley, who would have never made it in the Mamas and the Papas. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.